Right. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 3 of the Roman legions of Azgorh. The story of Romazar, Dark Rome, or Short Dark Rome. Basically, our fledgling nation of Dark Rome made its little migration from, I guess, Troy to the Italian peninsula, where that's been shattered by a cataclysm. This is, you can imagine the boots here, but it's all busted up now. And yeah, we've resettled our capital of Romazar, Dark Rome, and now we're expanding out to create the Empire of Rome. We've taken over Cisalpine Gaul here, and then we tried to take over Germania, but we ran into some problems. Basically, Cisalpine Gaul got invaded and rampaged through, so we had to come back and save that, put that down. Now we're trying to reconquer Germania again, but now we're being invaded again by Gaulish barbarians, i.e. Skarsnik. So it looks like we're gonna have to rush the legions back home again to try to save Rome again from these barbarians, or maybe Huns. They are. I don't know what they are. They're one of those barbarians. So yeah, so we're playing some house rules. Basically, no hobgoblins, no monstrous units, and no trains. So that means no bull centaur Torok heroes, no bull centaurs, no flying mounts, no monsters, and no dreadquake mortars. So yeah, we're trying to focus on the this is just a slave raiding army that's making us some free slaves here. But yeah, our army is basically trying to concentrate just on heavy infantry, aka our Roman legionaries, and artillery, non-train artillery, basically. So this is what we got right here. So yeah, this is our second war with Greasus. I was hoping to put him down once and for all this time. But yeah, I think we need to rush. We need to rush home. Hey, comrade Snowball. Yeah, so I think we've pretty much already done everything we can. It was just like at the end of the turn. At the end of the turn yesterday. Yeah, damn.
Right, speak your words and I'll decide if yous live. Smock of Sepulchre.
Let's just check if we can rush anything. Because see, scrap towers, I was trying to not lose it. But yeah, looks like we're gonna lose it. No worries, comrade. To provide you some. You allow auxiliaries? Hey, mana, yes. Auxiliaries are what it's all about, basically. We're trying to find an ally, trying to find allies that we can get some cavalry and archers from, so we can be more like the Roman legions. So I want all of my armies to be the, mostly heavy infantry, but yeah, ideally I'd like to have some auxiliary cavalry, especially cavalry, because we need stuff to run down our slaves to power our economy. But yeah, I was trying to get up here. That's why I keep trying to invade Germania / Mountains of Morn here. Because I'm trying to get up to Kolek so I can basically adopt him as our cavalry provider, get some Chaos Knights. But excuse me. Yeah, I just keep getting attacked. I knew I should have gone over here earlier, but I mean I was planning on just quickly smashing Greasus. I nearly got there, but then quickly coming over here and taking over Darklands, and then we could have blocked off this, but yeah, it was a bit too slow.
Grungron Apgru.
Yeah, Shutterstone Bay I really don't want to lose either. Send a hero to initiate diplomacy. Yeah, no, Kolek will get wiped out up here though. If he's not already dead, he'll get dead. So I need to like basically region trade him all the way back down to here, and then set him up in a little protectorate in Amble Peak or somewhere where no one can kill him. But yeah, otherwise I don't really know who we can use. I'm thinking Dark Elves is my next option. Getting some Dark Riders or something, some light cavalry would be perfect. Yeah. Alright, well, nothing we can do about it apart from watch this guy fucking rampage through our shit, I think. Oh shit, he's going for a Heartland. So yeah, so we can't have Hobgoblin units in our train, so we'll just choose this one. Fuck. Yeah, we've got vision on our Baal already, but he's not doing too well, I don't think. Astragoth is thankfully doing pretty well. Zatan, I think, is doing pretty well. Yeah, Kolek's probably only got one region. Oh no, Kolek's doing famously. He's got like 5 regions. Okay. Maybe we could just ally with Kolek. But it's a bit hard to ally with him without getting in contact with him, so that's why we still need to like get up there to region trade with him to try to, you know. Abal usually, yeah, Abal usually does pretty okay.
Gondok. Ah!
Yeah, no, we're intending to use lots of auxiliary units, but like we can't get any allies. That's the thing. So the auxilia are from Rome's allies, you know, Rome's subjugated states, etc. So we don't have any of those yet. that's why we can't get any auxilia.
Groma Drazul. Dumleth.
Alright. Alright, this guy's gonna try to... I'm gonna try to lure this guy down here. If we could get him to attack Scrap Towers instead of Shattered Stone Bay, it would be so glorious.
Dum Thaumancy.
But yeah, we're basically going to lose Shattered Stone Bay, which is fucked. 'Cause it's like got such an investment. It's got a wood in it and everything. But yeah, I fucked up. I left it vulnerable. My Roman quest for glory pushed me further and further afield. And we left Rome undefended.
Axo Ardugal. Grimas da Conclave Agrimas. Tak minu bezek ut. Dakata Elgramus. Azgorh Anad Anbaut. Dabararthun. Today you, tomorrow.
We can't really
Brings itself to me.
get him as an ally because he hates Zogoths. But yeah, I mean, we probably could trade him back his... Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't use monstrous units, so we can't use ogres. So if we're going to get auxilia from ogres, all we would get is, you know, big back riders and shit. So it wouldn't be very useful. Plus, he'll just get attacked by Greasus, and he's going to just get attacked by Greasus pretty soon anyway, I imagine. Secure front line till you dealt with their other problems. Well, I could get that by just getting a peace treaty. That would last for probably 10 turns. But yeah, Grimgor will just go to war with them anyway. Ugh.
You're not as pig-headed as your masters, then.
Monfang Cavalry Monstrous. Yeah, no Monstrous. So we're only using, you know, normal human-sized dudes. Yeah, so it's no Hobgoblins, no Monstrous units, and no trains. So basically only, from the Dwarf roster, all we can use is basically Chaos Dwarfs and non-train artillery. No flying mounts, no Bull Centaur Torok heroes. And we can get allied recruitment, but from the allied recruitment we can't use any monstrous units or trains or, you know, or hobgoblins. So yeah, so it's a bit awkward, but it is what it is. Fucking hell, the Vengeance of the Legions is so close, but so far away. I mean, there's like the slightest fucking chance he's gonna go for this, but... Yeah, stationary Dreadquake counts. No Dreadquakes. I feel like Scrap Towers is kind of desirable because it's got, you know, we're building a building there, we're recruiting, we got to go and force march. It's like everything's saying, go this way, go this way. But then this is saying, this settlement's worth shitloads and it got a huge sack value. And that's probably what he's more interested in. Oof.
Sabarartun Arsarak Izarink Thrinas.
Well, we've nearly got 2 full legions now, so that's pretty cool.
Suru Garas Habru Subjugatas. Smak of Sepudrek Rik Afru.
So yeah, so that's basically what we did last time. We went up here, we took over all this area, we sold a bunch of it to Grimgor, we sold a bunch of it to Greasus, and yeah. But now we're at this point where Grimgor and Greasus, and Grimgor is actually in contact with our empire. Yeah.
You're a problem. Problems go into my gut.
How's the campaign going? Oh, you know, forwards and backwards.
Someone fetch the little pot to cook this rum in. Your kind ain't better than
Greasus is kind of very lucrative to cash out with as well. All right, so that puts us. Aha! It all becomes clear.
You're about to find out how I became tyrant of tyrants.
Oh crap. Forgot about the slaves. Hey, done dear.
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand.
We could get an alliance, but see, I'm trying to, I keep trying to push him back, but yeah. I think I'll just sell it. I think I'll just sell it to Greases for shitloads of cash.
Before you says anything, Gobbler ain't eating.
Very useful. My next meal brings itself to me. That's how you play tribute.
All right. Yeah, I don't think there's much we can do about this, but another manipulative here or there.
Zul Unajar!
Once we finish this, we can get hell cannons.
Already do one like a waddle. Groma Drazul! Debdarwi a Grundal Hazkala!
Alright, well, yeah, he's gonna take this, and there's not really much we can do about it, unfortunately. How's our Winds of Magic going? Are we mostly trended up?
Hashut binda Drash Khazad. Aksuardugal!
Might grab, Yeah, +1 capacity for a randomly chosen melee or missile infantry unit would be pretty awesome. But it can only cost 225. Yeah, maybe I should save up for that actually. That's pretty much the best thing we could get. What's your preferred army leader as Chaos Dwarves? You mean out of the generic lords or? Here I go. So yeah, I bought the Chaos Dwarfs on Instant Gaming after watching your stream. Now it's time to try how Chaos Capitalism works. Yeah, nice, man. Hopefully you'll enjoy it. It's a pretty fun faction. Preferred army leader. If I've only got one lord, then my preferred army leader would be a fire demon smith, like so that I can have magic, because I think there's nothing stronger than having magic. And fire is probably my favorite out of the magics that they've got available. If I've got multiple lords, or if I've got a hero that can be the caster, then I think the what do you call it, overseers make better leaders because they've got more like army abilities. So yeah, you can have like a generic overseer leader as leader of the army, and then have either a demon smith hero or have 2 or 3 demon smith lords following you around. This. Just hoping he goes for one of these guys. Just trying to suicide these 2 guys to get him to go turn away. We're gonna get a rebellion here, so just to make sure the rebellion's in Grimtop, I'm gonna sell Carrot Crackerton as well.
Problems go into my gut. You dare approach me. If I don't.
Actually, it's hardly even worth it, really, is it? Am I wrong, or doesn't the Overseer buff either the Goblins or the Chaos Dwarf? Yeah, you can buff either Chaos Dwarfs or Hobgoblins with the Overseer, yeah. Yeah, we can go this one that just gives him replenishment and makes the Lord a little bit stronger. This one gives you upkeep reduction and armor for your Chaos Dwarf army. This one gives you campaign movement range, extra loot, and it makes your upkeep reduced on Hobgoblins and stuff.
Dragon Bezeki! Subjugatas! Is up. Hashat Rune!
Hmm. Get 2,000 gold out of that. Yeah, no, I guess I'll keep it there. Alright, let's see what the damage is going to be. Oh, I should have recruited another lord there, actually. Actually, before I do that, I might just recruit another lord. It's like you agonize over the intern for an hour, like an hour, and then you do, you know, and then you just finally hit a turn. And you're like, oh, I forgot another thing. Like, doesn't matter how long you keep checking and thinking, you always miss that one thing. Oh, another considered lord. Replace him. Every time you get a considered lord, it gives you +5 relations with all factions. Quite cool. So I don't want him to take this settlement, but he probably will. And if he does, we might be able to pin him in there with this. Yes. I think we lured him away. I think he went north instead of south. Right, yeah, our force march guy that we left there as bait, it worked. Fucking yes. Got away with it. Military genius. So basically, Rome got invaded. We didn't have a strong enough army, so we just basically denied them battle and just constantly retreated away. And our solo lord here handles the rebellions. Boom. The Iron Fist of Rome. Crush these fools. Glory! It was all worth it. Lose cargo and reduce journey time. Yeah. Avoid combat until it's 5 versus 1? Yeah, that's it.
Gondok! Dak! Conclava Grimerzu! Rikazenem! Afan Ardugal! Dabararthun! Dand Urk! Awanrag! Gorndok! Oring Davara Haltas! Very well. Arbudraj Balok!
I don't really understand. So he's got a zone of control. Oh, his zone of control goes to there. Oh, okay.
Drazoth da Erbetwen. Vagandador! corn dog. Gasho trenk dren. Minu. Vagazo. Morik Waddle. Zishorim.
No, I want to force him west. Yeah, good thing you dive, but yeah, I want to force him west because I want to go after his settlements now. Because we've temporarily pieced out with the north. So yeah, I want to take this temporary reprieve there to fucking... Oh shit! Motherfucker. It's getting worse. Shit is getting worse. Oh fuck. Oh god. I thought that was this guy that has a unit in his army. That was unforced error. That was bad.
Corn dog. Zibartu.
Okay. So he should be able to get on either side. No, I'm hoping if he tries to come and land here, this will kind of block him. But I don't know, it may not. Probably won't.
Garas and Garas Kubelurin Ardugaltak. Or as Udiolstan.
Yeah, so again, we're just trying to like get him to attack the wrong direction here.
Suferayo. Ahanko.
This guy's in force march. This is a sacrifice. Hopefully he'll waste the turn, waste that going after him, and then he won't have enough movement left to get on board here. Is the plan.
Subjugate us!
So what's he got left? 28. 15, yeah.
Gols udiol epetu. Nawadel! Trinas! Dukahulandikas! Zishorm!
Sort of on the way for Draz to go this way. Actually, we want to just headline. We're going to just beeline south now, don't we?
Tumlet Hashut binda Drash Khazad. Ardugal Tok. Gorndok. Aksuardugal. Habgruasardu. Drarth Jarik. Rikazenu. Sabarartun. Afula Doctor Aftramas.
Right.
El Gramus.
Yeah, it's a lot of there's a lot of potential slaves here at least. But there's also a lot of this shit.
Khasudzibartu. Rik. Marzwardugar Grafti. Rik.
Confuse up. Extra items. Oh, Discord, very nice. Grab one of those. And blade. This guy can use some of our many arcane items that we don't get to use. Power Stone Scroll of Shielding, fuse those. We get rid of one of the Trickster's Shards and one of the Forbidden Rods. Lectrum of Gar is nice for Castellans. I like it because it makes them invincible for a little while, invulnerable for 13 seconds. So if they have them, if you use them as a tank on your front line to slow down the enemy infantry, it's pretty good. A bit of terror is actually good on them as well, because if they're sort of tanking, holding the line, and then you want to break them enemies. I absolutely adore the needlessly loud and brutal shouting of the Chaos Dwarves. Me too. How you going, Wolfsfall? Yeah, sorry, so arcane items. Winds Magic per turn actually might be good to leave on him permanently. Have they got a spellcaster? They do.
Tumlet Axo Arduga.
I'm not gonna really Probably won't actually use it, but yeah, you can use this to basically suck out winds of magic out of the enemy spellcasters. Pretty cool.
Dakata Elgramus!
And who's the other guy? This guy.
Rajidu! Ardugalta!
Blackstone MC and Blade got any scales. Yeah, that's all pretty good stuff. And just a potion of toughness. No, he needs that. There we go.
He's on Wolfram!
Right. And yeah, we'll just use this guy so that we don't waste any movement. Every bit of movement might be key.
Subjugitash! Anak!
No, see if we can fight this and replenish our slaves. Because if we survive this assault on Rome, man, imagine if Rome gets sacked. It'll be like history repeating itself. Alright, I don't think they're going to come for us, but if they do, I want them to head away from our reinforcement point, so we've got time to organize when we come on. No, they're going to sit there and wait. That's fine. Alright, probably set up around here. We want them to be as far away from the wall as we can get them when they break, so we've got more time for them to kind of run. Actually, if we could... If we kind of pinch them together, that would be even probably the ideal thing. You probably just want them in the open, probably in the open in the middle. Yeah, get our new box gone, as it were. Alright, these are all our tanky lords. Oh yeah, we should go and do this to the enemy. What's the range of it? It's 200 meters. No, I can't actually see there, Lord. Alright, put on fire at will. Try and get some... If we can keep these colossal squigs well away from our lines, that'd be nice. But, you know, it is what it is. Where's their wizard? He's got a little wizard somewhere. A night goblin wizards. Do night goblins and wizards stalk? Probably do. Little fuckers. Yeah, I want to try to pull them into the middle here. Middle of our gun area and in between these two poles if we can. More, it's Itu Wazak, or the Wazak god. Where's that fucking wizard? Alright. Now they get to find out what the Castors are all about. One of the squeaks is down. Alright, shoot that next squeak. Oh, cavalry are in the side of this, yeah. Enough armor over there. Alright, take out the next big one. Next big squig. I want to get these. Oh fuck. I got absolutely fucked. I think he got hit by artillery. He just killed that fucking dude. Jesus, who was that? they got wrecked. They got killed. Holy shit. They're like, it didn't even stop after he routed. It was like, fuck you, I'm gonna kill this this guy in particular. Look, I hope that wasn't old Ironwinds. Oh man, that was brutal. That Squeak has no chill. I know, what the fuck? That was fucked. Just annihilated him. It's like he was already retreating, bro. He's retreating. Just let him live.
Stalk them!
Yeah, I was sort of like trying to maximize captives. I should have just been trying to not lose my guys. I didn't realize that that was a possibility. You know, I thought that we were going to win without too much trouble. Fuck. Pac-Man in the wrong universe. Yeah, I hope that was one of my like no-name lords. Hope that wasn't Iron Winds. He was level 11. Oh shit, I think that was Iron Winds. Fuck. That was old. I think that was old Iron Winds. He was my highest level general. And he had probably some of my best gear, magical gear on him as well. Fucking barbarians. So this is why all the barbarians need to be wiped out for the defense of Rome. Yeah, they just fucking destroyed him. Yeah, it was brutal. Like, the thing is, I don't really understand is why he went for him so hard. Like, why did he not just... Well, once he routed, why didn't he just let him go? Normally, once they rout, they just let him go, right? I think he might have, how long do you think it would take you as Archeon to reach max level? You mean if I... Oh, 1, 2, 3... 3 turns? maybe 4 turns? Rampaged. Yeah, so you reckon rampage, yeah. Yeah, you can use the vassal cheese. I'm not sure if you'd be able to make it all the way to max level, but yeah, you can use the vassal cheese to just get endless battles as soon as you get to the closest settlement. As soon as you get to your vassal settlement. So yeah, so it's like you take over your capital on turn 1, you force march towards your vassal on turn 2, turn 3 you do yeah, you fight your vassal, make him a vassal again, spawns another army, you attack him again. Oh, actually, yeah, you should be able to, I think, if you get in the right spot. Because yeah, I think if you're on the right spot, then you don't retreat after you vassalize them. So you can just sit there like right adjacent to their settlement and use no movement to attack. You just keep attacking them over and over again, just endlessly. So basically turn 3 would just go forever and never end. And then you would just get to max level eventually. But it would be pretty fucked. Like, it wouldn't be much fun. It would take a long time. It wouldn't be very fast in hours. Oh no, it was Andrak. Andrak Warren Ravager. Oh, he must have got leveled up a bit. Yeah, I wish it was Sundroom's bullheaded. He was only like level 9, I think. But yeah, oh, shit. I think he might have copped a couple of cannon shots in the back as well. We only lost 14 guys, and one of them was one of our generals, one of our famous generals. I don't know if Andrew Warren's in the in chat today, but F's in chat for Andrew Warren. He the candle that burns twice as bright burns half as long, and you burned oh so brightly, Andrak. Alas. Rip indeed. Yeah, that was rough. Furnace that melts twice as fast incinerates double the orc later. That's true. Oh, I can't get that to rank 6 apparently. What was impressive was how quickly the magma cannons ripped that squig apart. Didn't expect them to be that good versus SCMs. I had 7 of them though. That was 7 magma cannons. You know, but yeah, they're not bad. I think also because the squig's large, you know, like every single shot hit. That blap. Unfortunately didn't rip that second one apart as quick.
Gorndok, Dakata Elgramus, Habru, Suferayo, Olas Udiotivos.
Yeah, I need a bit more early warning about fucking invasions coming from over here.
Saumansia Nunku, Awamrag. Dalabdanu. Shoot! Shoot!
Yeah, I hope he's going to distract him.
Drarjarik Subjugitash.
Going up to tier 5, that'll increase our raid potential there, which will be good.
Rick, Kerit, Alas, or Las Udiol Tiwas. Kualuma, Legionaras. Ardugaltak. Grimas da Barartu! Victras!
I had a ridiculous idea of migrating to the Brass Citadel in the middle of the Empire and using everything around it purely as a labor farm. Oh yeah, the Empire. How good would the Empire be as a labor farm? It's so good. Yeah, you should like keep all the Empire as like a protectorate where basically you just blow up all the settlements and like make sure they never build any artillery or any cavalry. They just have only infantry. There's a lot of there's like a lot of marble, wood, iron in the Empire. Pretty cool. Yeah, Ostrogoth migrate to the Empire would be kind of cool. But it's just, I don't know, the thing with the trains is that, you know, no matter where you are, you kind of need to take out Grimgor so you can have the trains. But yeah, I guess you can just live without the trains. Hmm. I migrated to Kugas starting area, yeah. Now Trich is not at war with me. Yeah, I just abandoned the starting area. We held on to it for ages. But yeah, about turn 35 or something, I think we finally lost this. About turn 30, maybe we lost Black Fortress, and then about turn 35, 40, we lost this. Can you start the Chaos Crisis early and teleport to the Empire? Or the Crisis prohibit the tower bonuses? What Chaos Crisis? Oh, you mean the Chaos Dwarf Crisis? Actually, yeah, where's the Empire Teleporter? I think the Empire Teleporter is up around here. So yeah, if you did turn 10 Crisis, then yeah, you could probably teleport to Marienburg. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, the Crisis faction will fuck up your the Crisis faction will screw up your caravans though, right? Oh, you can just put diplomacy on, so you can make peace with the Crisis faction, make them your allies or whatever. Because I'm pretty sure they all region trade, yeah. So you could just like conquer all this stuff, have the Crisis pop, then like sell all this stuff to the Crisis faction. Or yeah, I think that's right. Or maybe you have to like conquer their settlements and then sell it back to them or something. Yeah, that sounds pretty good actually. Sounds pretty fun. Yeah, I don't want to recruit with this guy actually, because that might make him more likely to want to attack here. So yeah, we'll just recruit over here. We've actually got more than 2 full stacks now. We can take one of these demon smiths out and use them as a tech stealer. All right, we don't need any money for at least for a while. So we go influence. I can't believe we got away with that. I mean, so far we haven't lost anything. But yeah. Can't really expect our luck to hold for too long, but yeah. So far so good.
Anfa Adrimazul. Dibnin Makas.
I don't know if there's much point building this here. Probably going to lose it, but Shambletown. Yeah, Shambletown's going to be on the front line at one stage, at some stage.
Aksho Ardugal.
Can't ally with Zarnagran now. I kind of want to build a factory here just to get, you know, get more stuff. But yeah, it's not really to our benefit at the moment. For 400 slaves spur. Yeah, probably. No.
Subjugitas.
Alright, I think that's about all we can do right now. Just hope this guy goes after that guy and gives us a bit of time to defend Rome. You would abandon Rome without even a battle? Beautiful. Alright, they fell for it. Yeah, so every time he pushes me back off of there, then that unsieges the region, which means our raiding starts working at full effect. So yeah, so even though it looks like we're not getting it, we're actually getting 490 gold and 307 slaves every turn from this. Even though when I siege this, it looks like we're only getting the 307 slaves, but we're actually getting the 500 gold as well. Which is kind of cool.
Grimas da Balartu! Suru Garas! Utu ok ut anto!
Oh, I only got 307 now. Wonder why, I mean 303, I wonder why that is.
Istok ork fatatak!
Oh, maybe just because it calculated it sort of after the...
Vrik!
He's in force march.
Dumlev! Hashut binda drash khazad. Zisharim! Zul Unjar!
Excuse me, sorry.
Izdok ork fatatak!
Alright, we need to bum rush through here.
Sabarartun! Ta throngap gru! Cinderbraj! Zista Ardugal Arabrin! Istach Resu Drathjar.
Looks pretty ugly, but yeah, maybe I'll come through the water just so that we've got both sides covered. We're not fucking around. I don't want him to like retreat away from here and go back towards here, and then we've got to defend here again, and it's like blah.
Strolden! Ha! Kubelu Takankornorn! Utulfram Sasan Unsul! Ulastas!
We're just
Nahit Piwas! Smakap Zepudrek! Got Christa's one.
do you get trespassing penalty on Tretch even though
Don't think to outspeak me. I am sneakiest of all, Skaven.
okay, so you don't get trespassing penalties if you don't know that that's their settlement. I guess that's pretty cool.
Tumthaumancy!
Alright, I'm just trying to
Stroll hurry!
fuck. Just trying to scout a little bit here.
Arbudraj Balok! Ida Hashut Ula Hasarak!
Yeah, hopefully that's, I don't think that's in range for him, but that's, at least that gives us a little bit more initiation range, so.
Abgruatsardu! Dakata Elgnams!
Oh yeah, we were trying to go to tier 4 with this, weren't we? I don't know what happened to that. Guess we got distracted.
Ha! Kubelu Takankornorn! Suardugal! Is Rick!
All right. Yeah, we'll just keep going. 164, beautiful. All right. Oh no, we need 225, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking if we get this -1 capacity every turn for random melee or missile infantry unit, that'd be really good. Blood and Fireborn is actually really good, having a summon. That's good as well. It's only 1 every 4 turns though, so it's sort of like the equivalent of, I don't know, I guess between 50, well, about 75 to 150 armaments per turn. Actually, no, I'll get this. Because that's kind of like multiplied by every army, every battle that we've got. So it can potentially be a lot. Alright, I think we are good.
Rick! Gronit legeneras bin baraksaf! Oring patrasha aventri!
Yeah, I gotta change this guy's name so I can remember who he is. He's back in 2 turns.
Here's to the Clon Club! Padwari Yarbin Kazak!
Convoy Dispatch. Fucking hell, it's getting pretty rough. I feel like Crystal Spires. I mean, I guess we could go, send it to like Trollfjord or something. Troll, what's the reward that you get from Trollfjord? I mean the unit reward. Let me just check. Just checking my own video, which I can't remember. Mercy. And these are all the different ones. Trollfjord is War Mammoth and Powerful Berserker, right? Powerful Berserker, yeah. Powerful Berserker is pretty cool. Alright. We'll go for that. I'll send this one because it's a bit of a longer journey and this one's got nothing to lose. They've got a weak army anyway. We can't keep the mammoth anyway, so. Oh, I don't have. Oh, fuck. There you go. All right, we're gonna send it to Karen Carr then. And Karen Carr with the spiked whip. And a War Hydra. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, send it to Karen Carr. It's a bit of a longer one, a bit dangerous. See how we go. Covert 2 Fireglaves instead of 2 blunderbusses. Yeah, and you get 6 cast, you get 5 cast dwarfs instead of 4. Yeah. So if I took that one, I have to disband both the flying monsters, so I only have 4 units. Whereas if I take this one, I have 5. But I've already got this one that's got the 5 units plus the hell cannon, and I got this one that's got 4 units and 1 unchosen. So it's probably about the same, I guess. Two Fireglaves would be better, probably, yeah. But yeah. But I don't know. The routes aren't secure, so I'm probably going to lose that whole convoy. So I'm not really like trying to get the best convoy I can to send out there, because it's probably just going to get rolled and die anyway. All right, see how this is all going to play out. I imagine that's not too elite, no.
Never.
Yeah, I might have to take that like Dreadquake for the home territories, because we keep getting invaded all the time. It's rough.
Ut Kazak Pino de Mars.
The only problem with this is like sooner or later we're going to forget to re-siege, and then he'll be out and loose. He'll be out on the loose. There you go, Spell. I think we kind of need to go after Tretch as well, but and Richter's level 47 with 12 settlements. Turn 48. Okay, look at the Golden Order with 17 settlements. Ice Court was 16. Clan Moors. Holy shite. We're surrounded by all these like big boys. And it's not even one. Oh, we don't even know who 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I feel like we're getting a little bit behind, but we're getting a bit behind the power curve here. We need these allies, you know, but they're too far away. When you're taking a settlement and fighting the garrison, you can't get tons of labor like field battle. No, not with Chaos Dwarfs. Running down the routers. Captives don't do anything in field battles when you're playing as Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, and if you're playing Dark Elves though, it does. It works exactly the same as a field battle. If you're fighting a settlement battle as Dark Elves, you can run down the routers and get millions of labor just like a normal field battle. But if you're playing Chaos Dwarfs, it's just based on the settlement. So if it's a big settlement that hasn't been routed before, that hasn't been sacked before, then you'll get a good amount of slaves for it, but not like thousands like you can get from running down routers. Yeah.
Doka ula undikas.
You can't ally with Zarnagrand, but you can ally with the Crisis faction, the blue dudes. Yeah, after the Crisis happens and the blue guys take over Zarnagrand, then you can ally those guys. But yeah, you can't ally the servants of the Conclave, but you can ally these dudes, whatever they're called. Doesn't the quest battle automatically ally them? Oh, Astrogoth's quest battle?
Cinderbraj. Mardu Ardugal Grofti.
Only quest battle I've got is the Hellshard Amulet. It doesn't ally anyone. Astrogoth gets them as a free ally. The brown guys, you mean? The Conclave guys.
Axo Ardugal. Suru Garas.
Didn't they immediately break that alliance though or something? Or did we ruin it somehow?
Doka ula undikas.
This is a hard one. I don't really want to start a new fucking war with the Skaven, but if we don't...
Dromadrazul.
I think you ruined it by raiding them. Ah, okay. Oh, there you go, Day One. If you want to ally with them, just play Astrogoth and do the quest battle. And you can make them a defensive ally. They're really anti any sort of, diplomacy, basically, because they're like isolationists, though. So, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, they would potentially still break it somehow or whatever. Like, if you do anything wrong, they'll probably break it, and then you'll never be able to get them to rejoin again, you know?
Awamrag, what do you want? Treaty pact? Betray me first. I gnaw on your bones.
Fuck, we got so many enemies all around. Enemies all around.
Ardugal talk.
Fucking Gelt's going to invade us on this side at some point too. Yeah, these are my three quests, 3 items. I already got all of them. Ironically, the Romans attach light auxiliaries to their legionary units all the time. Well, there's nothing ironic about that. That's the whole goal of us, is to try to get some allies so we can get some auxilia. Unfortunately, we can't get any fucking allies at the moment. We've been trying to get allies the whole time. I tried to ally Gorst so I could get some Black Knight cavalry, and then he fucking betrayed me and broke the alliance. And then we've had no allies the whole time since then. There's nothing ironic about it. It's just fucking shit. I've been trying to get some auxiliaries the whole time.
Is
That was kind of the whole point of this campaign, really, to have auxiliary cavalry and archers. But yeah, we just haven't been able to make it happen, unfortunately. All right, I think we're gonna have to go to war with Skaven because
Beg me for mercy, and I will consider a swift death for you.
all right.
Grabzu! Jog off!
Shit. Where do you think he's gonna run to?
You're for all that's safe in the world.
Makazia Thaumansi.
I refuse.
Fuck, look how many cavalry, how much cavalry he's got.
Rick! Nati was off! Anu! Mardu Ardu Gal Grofti! Oring Tadrarshar Avengrin! Ara! Zartu Udzan! Doomlev! Taida Akrak, Chasut Aout, Jerungan Dreng.
Yeah, I'll siege lock this, but we should still be in reinforcement range. Rome needs its auxiliary cavalry. I know. I mean, we would have been so much better if we had some cavalry.
Subjugatas!
Beautiful. So we managed to separate out the settlement battle, and we've got these guys. Although it would have been actually better if we pulled in the settlement battle. I realize now. Yeah, squigs are pretty crap. Romans have so many friendly neighbors. Good luck. I know, it sucks. I'm sort of thinking now, what about if we send out feelers and try to find allies further afield? Like maybe if we could send a hero or something down to Kairos and try and ally with Kairos. We tend to have shitloads of money laying around, so we could probably just like bribe someone to like us. Oh, this is a good layout for us at least. I mean, I would like to get a lot of captives out of this, but yeah, I don't know if we're gonna. Yeah, I kind of think here. All right. All right, we'll push these guys out once it's appropriate.
Drafjar! Asgala Ergola! Daleth Kastalan! Magor Frod! Aid! He's a Bromska. Ashot Noma. Bakitaku. Ashut Saragon. Utgrid. Warma. Bestrongi. Mahitu Dema. Lundra Isudan. Utsat Ulsog I. Dalet Kastalan.
Brutal.
Rodi Tabarai. Dumskarki. Kastahauri. Barats Achashut. Kar Unazan. Utes Ula Elgrabus.
Just slow those guys down.
Dalet Kastalan. Rung.
No.
Fadrash. Dumskarki. Rugden. Raja. Alskar. Shah. Magor. Frod. Kaumansi Anuntu. Bukrum.
Beautiful.
Pashut Sarazgorh. Dot. Roots. Trinas Fajar Nachron. Dumskarki. La. Glendor. Udi Ash. Barka Urk. Toria Azad. Moose. Marzu Adardu Adru. Au Ahashud. Dumskarki. Or Angarats. Drashkazad Wakus.
Trying to get as many of these
Akdamud. Azgorh! Ring! Magbar's Agaza!
A little bit extra gold.
There! Daleth Castellan! Zanut Az! Faiz!
We got a few more slaves. All right. Hey, Bizanix. Notice any changes to the battle AI? I'm still playing on the beta, so I'm not playing on 6.1.3. The new latest patch is 6.1.3, but yeah, I'm still in the beta. But as far as I know, I mean, I went through the patch notes at the start of yesterday's stream, but I don't think there was anything relating to battle AI. But yeah, I'm not playing on it anyway, so I wouldn't have noticed anything.
Leave it as
400 labor, not bad, not bad.
Taur! I'm Taut!
Now this one, yeah, we don't get any labor from this one. The normally clan rat summons are good because you can capture the clan rat summons as well. But yeah, for this there's no advantage.
Takuasta Elgradus! Rikazenum undring sepru! Gorndok!
Might just give this guy a healing potion. Just because he's a bit banged up.
Frina's Kazakh! Zishtar Ardugal Arablin! Dagon Bezeki! Udio Vendrin!
Is this guy choleric? Probably should have replaced him with somebody a bit more valuable.
Der Iarung! Auf Ulla Dr. Aftramas!
Yeah, he can just be here just to get as much post-battle loot out of this battle as possible.
Dagorn Bez...
Oh, it's a siege battle. Glorious. Not really, but you know. At least we don't have to worry about the menaces. Brother. Oblivion later, brother. I mean, maybe. I feel like the Oblivion, the enthusiasm for Oblivion may have died down a little bit. I don't know. But we'll see how we go. No, I mean, not my enthusiasm. I mean, like, you guys' enthusiasm. I know there's still a fair few people that are interested in it, but tough fight with Teclis on turn 2. What do you want? What do you need to watch? Why do you need to fight Teclis? Which one's Vindex? The one next to your start position, or the one up in the north? Yeah, sounds cool. I don't know. I think I still feel like my main interest with Kairos is confederating the changeling. And yeah, I think we managed to. What do we get? We got the changeling on turn 13 last time or something, which was okay. But yeah, but it was also, I don't know, it just felt really didn't feel that good. I guess I'd like to figure out a way to get the changeling faster, basically. I think, or with less bullshit. Like, it was kind of cool to, like, just get the changeling fast, but it didn't really lead, like, after that, I didn't really feel like I had a fun campaign to play, you know? So, you know, I kind of want something where I can, you know, I mean, maybe even just give up on the Sartorial Confederation, like, because that's what Scrag Daddy does. He just doesn't worry about the Sartorial Confederation. But he does it with, like, he does heaps. His version does use heaps of bullshit as well. You get all the vision on everybody, and you do all this fucking declare war on everyone and all that stuff, you know. Which is, but it's, I don't know. Maybe that's better. That's probably is better actually. Because yeah, I think the main thing was because I did so much region trading, it fucked up all the diplomacy in the region. Whereas if you just declare war on people everywhere, then obviously that kind of messes with the diplomacy a little bit. But it's only it's just wars. Like, wars aren't that bad. They're only like minus 30, and you know, sometimes the wars make other factions like you even more. You know. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I need to use his method. But I don't know. I hate like not getting Sartorial on turn 3. Like. All right, yeah, just so we don't have to worry about this gap here, I might just take this out. Yeah, that's the thing with the changeling, isn't it? He's not really hard to confederate because he's always like weak. You know, like if you do it, sort of like how I was talking about with the High Elf campaign last time. If you, you know, you can't really do anything to like guarantee it, particularly with Tyrion, but you can just kind of like, apart from Bash Confederation style, but you can just set it up so he's got good relations and block him in so he doesn't get too strong, and then, you know, he'll probably confederate at some point. And it's kind of like that with the changeling. Like, it kind of feels bad not guaranteeing it with like a set series of moves that automatically confederates him. Like, but you know, you're basically just going to go there, get good relations, hang out near him, and it'll be good. But like, it'll probably work. You know, like, it's pretty reliable, I would say. Just because he's such a shit faction that, you know, he's not Tyrion. You know, he's not going to be like strength rank #1. The changeling's always going to be strength rank fucking fuck all, basically. let's take a moment to enjoy these Infernal Guard for a second. That's what it's all about. The legions. Endless legions. I love these dudes with their like faceless helmets. They look so awesome. Fireglaves is my favorite. Yeah, Fireglaves is pretty good. But yeah, I think like just the melee Infernal Guard. It's even better than the Ironsworn ones, because the Ironsworn ones have that all that glowing shit going on, which looks actually pretty badass. But I like how the normal ones look just more brutal, you know. Waddle. I see. Yeah, I don't know why they don't like you to get rewards from taking settlements. They did the same thing with the dwarfs. I feel like it was, yeah, like, so the dwarfs used to be able to get oath gold from settlement battles, from taking captives in settlement battles, and then they took it away. And I'm guessing the reason they took it away is because they felt like the dwarfs were getting too much oath gold. But like, and I can, you know, I can imagine somebody like, oh, the dwarfs seem to be getting too much oath gold. We want them to not get that much oath gold so fast. And like, so they're like, oh, well, maybe we'll just make it so they can't get it from settlement battles anymore. And it's like, yeah, mathematically that kind of makes sense, but like immersion-wise, logically, like it doesn't make any sense. It would be better if they just reduced the overall amount of oath gold you got and like made it so you still get it from settlements. Because I feel like if you're going to get oath gold from anywhere, you're going to get it from settlements even more than than field battles, you know. think people are sack farming for XP and prisoners. Well, if they want to sack farm for XP and prisoners with dwarves, let them. It's really inefficient and shit. You know what I mean? Like, and whereas with Chaos Dwarfs, sack farming for slaves and prisoners is super good. And they didn't nerf that. So I don't know. I don't think that was the reason for Biznex. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah. Sacking repeatedly gives no experience or gold, really. It's because there's a debuff. There's a sack debuff. Once a settlement's been sacked once, it has like a massive debuff to the amount of value that it has. Well, actually, no, you may be right, Biznex, actually, because, yeah, the reason why... I guess the reason why sacking is so good for Chaos Dwarfs is because... Actually, no. Yeah, I don't know. You would get fuck all Oath Gold from sacking. If you sacked a settlement with the old dwarf value, you would still get fuck all Oath Gold from it. Yeah, XP is based off the unit, so yeah, so basically Sack City's only sort of worth it if there's a lord that respawns there. If it's just an empty settlement that's just getting sacked over and over again, it doesn't do shit. But like with the Oath Gold thing, the Oath Gold thing is based on captives. So a lord is just one dude, so it doesn't do anything, you know? And like the amount of captives you get from Sack City is fuck all because there's hardly any units in there. So I mean, you can do it. You could do it, but it's like, you know, what there'll be like, you know, 150 infantry maybe in a sacked settlement the next turn, and then you get one Oath Gold for every 8 captives. So assuming you capture 2/3 of them, you get 100. Then what, you get like 12 Oath Gold from sacking a settlement, and that's costing you, you know, hundreds, maybe thousands of gold depending on how many supply lines armies you got. Handled. Haven't played Dwarfs in forever. Now I've got the itch. You got to get Dwarfs. You got to play Ungram and ally with Kislev, or play Malachi and ally with Kislev, so you can get Streltsy backline to go behind your shotguns. What was the one we were gonna do? We were gonna do like a dwarf revenge migration horde campaign with Malachi. Actually, no, we don't need to do it with Malachi. You can do it with anyone you want. Grombrindle, yeah, you do it with Grombrindle and confederate Malachi. So I would like to sack it, but we kind of need to occupy it. Oh, we could have sacked it. You get attrition from Swamp? I don't know if I just take the attrition or what.
Minu varsmal karu unzal. Angkor!
Alright, you reckon we can take this? I feel like we can take it just there.
Gusta Grizdal!
Yeah, nice.
Conclave Agrimas.
Grombrindle just doesn't seem as fun. If I can't start in the old world mountains, I just lose interest. Oh yeah, I'm exactly the same, Stephen Hill. I love Grombrindle, but I just hate his starting position. I never really play him, or and don't enjoy it. But I was thinking of doing a really weird dwarf campaign where basically it's like the idea is it's the cataclysm, it's the dwarf end times, just the dwarfs, and like a great curse has been leveled against the dwarfs by, who knows, chaos. Nagash, somebody really powerful, and basically all the dwarf holds are going to fall into ruin and be destroyed. And so basically the gist of it is that you play as Grombrindle, and you've got to go and get basically just go around wiping out all of the dwarf's enemies, and maybe focus first on the Elven Grudge and take out Ulthuan, and then basically you want to try to get as many grudges as you can and confederate all the other dwarfs. So as basically it's like when Krakadrak falls and like crumbles and is destroyed, that's when you confederate Malachi, and then he joins your Vengeance Horde, and then Karak-Kadrin falls into destruction, you confederate Angrim, and he joins your Vengeance Horde, and you just keep getting like more and more lords and heroes. You get heroes as well because they'll when you confederate, you just get more and more lords and heroes into your massive horde, and you probably confederate Malachi first, because then you can upgrade Malachi's horde building, so you can be a horde but still recruit, and yeah, that'd be sick. But yeah, that was kind of I don't know if it'd be fun or not, but that's like one plan that we had.
Izam Domidash. Izidu. Hutmakar's better. Stromes Baragsaf. Jar Unachran. Taur am Taur from Kazak. Nati Wazaf. Sardu Talelgram. Karar Tadrar Jarbrin.
I'll still go without money for a bit longer. Does the industry tech doesn't give you extra influence, does it? Yeah, setting labor action gives you extra control. Gold one gives you extra treasury. I'm guessing it's in sorcery if it's 10% more influence from all sources. Tower settlement buildings give you extra 2 influence per turn. That's pretty huge. Labor gain, get an extra 5 influence. Yeah, that's pretty huge. What's that? Winds of magic per turn. Oh, +3 winds of magic per turn, all armies. Yeah, that's pretty nice too. Yeah, I kind of want to get all of these. I kind of want to get all of these influence things, and just power our way up.
Tasuru and Klenda bin Ekuzan. Aksuardugal. Apkuru. Grimas da Barartu. Subjugitash. Read.
Motyaz the Betrayer. Alright. Yeah, let's get this. Oh, how many ministers did that play for? But yeah, so the thing with the Grombrindle, campaign that I was talking about before is that it'll be like, it's not so much about getting the Age of Reckoning. Yeah, so normally with what, I don't know, you guys have probably seen in my previous campaigns when I'm playing Dwarfs with Age of Reckoning, every time the Age of Reckoning is about to happen, I sell a few settlements around the edges of my empire to make myself smaller and make sure, or specifically make it so I don't touch as many factions that have high grudges. That way when the next Age of Reckoning gets calculated, my grudge target will be really low, it'll be really easy to hit the next target. So that's what you do, like when you're trying to focus on hitting the Nollengrom target all the time, right? But I was thinking with the Grombrindle like Age of Vengeance campaign or whatever, like basically it's not about the Nollengrom, it's not about hitting that shitty target that they set you. It's about just getting the absolute maximum amount of grudges you can possibly get, so that you can just confederate all the other lords as fast as possible and just have a massive horde of like sick legendary lords just going apeshit on everyone. And that's basically the concept. So basically you just go wherever the maximum grudges are to be settled, I guess. Unfortunately, I feel like there's not that many good grudge factions around near Grombrindle. So he's a little bit like, yeah, so maybe it'd be better to do it with one of the other, like maybe it'd be better to do it with Thorgrim or something. But I was sort of trying to think of a reason, I was trying to think of an excuse to actually play Grombrindle. All the elves for sure. I mean, the elves don't have that many grudges on them. I'm pretty sure if you go to Ulthuan, there's not like a heap of grudges on them. It's not like Greenskins or Skaven or something. You know? Trying to find some trees that are actually trees. So these trees look like trees, but they're actually not trees. Because you can't hide in them as you can. Oh, here we go. You can hide in them. Yeah, these trees, some of these trees are trees, apparently. If you can confederate one of the other lords, you can use their settlements to reach other high grudge targets. Yeah, true, true. I was sort of wanting to use it as an excuse to play Grombrindle and actually do the Grombrindle grudges, but yeah, that's true. I'm trying to think, because I think like playing Grombrindle, like, yeah. I'm trying to think which faction would be the most best at it. Is there any faction that gets bonuses from grudges? I feel like Grombrindal embodies the vengeance of the dwarfs the most out of any of the factions. But most of his faction stuff is actually like, yeah, most of his faction stuff is from his skill tree. So, in a pure power level point of view, you don't really need, you know, you don't really need him. I don't think who's the best, who's the grudgiest. Belegar's, no, I think Belegar's off the table because he pretty much relies on Karaz or Karak. Although, yeah, he doesn't really have any faction-wide bonuses apart from the one that you get from taking over Karaz or Karak. So, I mean, Thorgrim Grudgebearer is the ultimate grudger, right? So maybe to start off as Thorgrim. Yeah, so maybe start off as Thorgrim, confederate Grombrindal first for the bonuses, then confederate Malachi so that you've got the horde building. And yeah, each time you could like respec onto the new army, but then you would lose all your units. Because I think like the goal for the campaign, so there should be two goals for the campaign. Like one goal should be doing all the legendary grudges and wiping out the elves. But like another goal, like a mechanical, like a roleplay goal should be like killing the elves and doing the grudges and stuff. But then like the in-game kind of goal should be like just confederating all the lords as fast as possible by getting like shitloads of grudges. Pretty much only grudge bonus I can think of is Thorgrim's skill that makes his army unbreakable. How does Thorgrim's skill that makes the army unbreakable relate to grudges? Sorry, Vasily. Yeah, Thorgrim, most of Thorgrim's bonuses are to do with he used to get bonuses for grudge rewards, but I don't think he does anymore. Oh, he gets bonuses because he had more yeah, he can have more grudge units in his armies, right? So that's the problem with the grudge unit, with teleporting around and abandoning your other start positions means you lose all your grudge units. Oh, we can combine it. We can combine it with the Chaos Dwarf endgame. And we can say that the curse is like the Dowie Zar have found some sort of ritual finally that allows them to you know, finally wipe out like the dwarfs or whatever, and that's how it all starts. And then you can use the teleporters plus the sea lanes to get around. So one of these guys to re-stealth. There we go. Ah, that's alright. Legendary grudges. Yeah, legendary grudges are cool, and if you unlock if you do the one where you clean out all the mountains. The problem with the legendary grudges is that they've got to be, one of them's like that you have to,
Das ist so. Donklav bin. Sindabrash Tama. Elmansi. Grevasklor. Oring. Drange. Fatalegeras! Dorang! Sentin Datrin! Darangam!
global recruitment, minus global recruitment might be good for a sort of horde type campaign.
Surumansa! Elmansi! Dalet Kastalan! Zar Ulazar! Pashut Saraskorn! Rashkasat Water! Darang them!
Such a bad map. This map's an absolute shocker.
Pashut Mahitut! Ei! Drengakas! Makbas Akaza! Azgorh Ulawaku! Moose! Keludra! Rashkazan! Aku! Jar Unazan! Hashut Dao! Mahitu Demak! Ulaut Adutal! Autu! Mahito Demak! Ulax Demas Elki! Alharharu! Alska Shah! Rukum! Ne! Utsat Ulsok I! Alska Fatracha! Bessa El Gramus! Asur Achasut! Stasis Azka! El Gramus! Ut Udiol Ardudal! Utmos Sauttos!
So we need to turn all of these guys friendly fire off, because they will 100% kill my own dudes.
Moskol! Zia! Tadrashkazak Domitas! Elmansi! Drashkazak Wakus! Stortas! Vakas Grunze! Fahashut! Rundon Hisu! Ashkala Fadrafjar! Razota Elpatwan! Surumansa! Odel! Alabrin Gut! Klandaum! Nu Abuskul! Transkazar Bakus!
Alright, just to avoid any further friendly fire damage.
Korea Azan!
Everyone hold fire! Hold fire! Let that healing potion do its work. worst part about not having hobgoblins is that you can't shoot them with your artillery and blunderbusses. That's true. Although we can recruit goblin laborers and shoot them. But unfortunately, my chaos dwarfs, you know, they could be shooting a target, and then if some goblin laborers gets in their line of fire, they'll just like hold fire and like, you know, wait till those goblin laborers get away to safety. They should shoot through the goblin laborers into the enemy. Fools. Oh yeah, maybe Thoric. Maybe Thoric would be a good one to start it off. Actually, yeah, Thoric gets the best. Thoric gets pretty good faction bonuses, doesn't he? And his faction bonuses kind of lend themselves to wandering around. Yeah, I think Thoric kind of lends himself well to a horde style gameplay. Oh, wait, I got it. So the roleplay idea, right, is that the Chaos Dwarfs have fucked up the dwarfs, right? And they're destroying all the whole. They're using this like crazy Hashut ritual where they like drill up from the ground and blow up the holds and everything. And the dwarf holds get destroyed, right, by the Chaos Dwarfs. And it's happening one by one, and there's nothing the dwarfs can do to stop it, right? So yeah, so basically what you do is you play the game. You start off as one faction, and then you play for a while. As soon as you get 7,500 grudges or whatever you need, you know, 9,000 grudges or whatever, then you confederate another faction, and then you delete the first faction. You just disband everything, respec all your lords and heroes, and then you play as the second faction. You just take over the second faction, you know, and then you have to survive as that faction until you get enough grudges to take over the third faction, at which point you delete all your troops, respec all your armies, and you play as the third faction. So basically you play as like all the different factions in one campaign until eventually you've got like no territory and you just got a big horde with all these legendary heroes and fucking lords and shit, and you just go on you're on a horde seeking vengeance thing. But you've still got, by that time you still have Malachi's thing. So I feel like that would make it like a really fun challenge, and it would also be like a super fun campaign because you'd be like going from one, you know, you'd be essentially changing your lord and start position every like 15 turns or something. I think that'd be pretty crazy. But yeah, I think I need to plan it out a bit better, because you want to like we wouldn't be able to plan it out 100% because you'd have to. They can't call you messy and mad for nothing. That's true. All right, occupiers factory, occupiers outpost. Maybe outpost for now. But yeah, the reason I wanted to do it that way is because I think that the movement penalty should have already been spent on Drazoth. So I'm hoping we're not going to get fucked over with movement. What's this quest battle? Is this quest battle is that the one where you're kind of in the middle and the undead are coming from everywhere and shit? Yeah, I think that's the one. That's pretty hectic, actually. I don't know if I really want to do that. Urgar. I should have switched him out for a different lord. I just realized again. I realized too late.
shoot charmi da drinkaras.
I might just smash up a quick, another quick materials production. Oh, did I already do that? Oh shit, I didn't realize I already sacrificed here. Already done it. That's right. Works out pretty well.
Gorndok.
Gorndok. Yeah, we need to get stronger, but it's really hard to get stronger without any troops. Crooked Moon's a lot weaker now. They were ranked 5 or some shit before. It's a hard one. It's hard because we've got ports give better bonuses in factories. Yeah, this settlement's only a 2-region place though. Hey, Charambalos Pistolides. Send 5 Merced Mad gifts. Merced Mad memberships. Thanks so much, man. That's fucking awesome. Super generous. You're a legend. We shall call one of our mighty lords. We'll name one of our mighty lords out of Rana. Although our last mighty lord that we renamed got killed. Maybe I'll make you a Castellan instead, so you got a slightly less chance of dying. Love them crazy ideas. Keep them coming. Yeah, I think that would be a really fun one. But the only thing is, I can't like that idea of like having to abandon each settlement, But the only thing is, I don't know how you would. Yeah, I'm not sure how you would explain it, like in a stream title or whatever. I feel like Charalambos almost sounds like a Kazdorf name straight up. Maybe we just put an X on the end, a Z on the end. Charalambos. And we'll call him something Pistol. Pitstilides. Not actually pistol, it's pit. I thought it was Pistil, but it's Pitsil. Pit Tyrant? No, it's not pistol, it's Pitzel. So maybe I reckon we get Pit Slaver, Pit Sauce, Pit Whip, Pit Whipping, Pit Chastiser, Pit Terror, Pitmaster. Yeah, that's it. Charalambos Pitmaster. He's a ruthless slave work guy. He works the pits. He works the slave pits mercilessly. He's a very bad man.
Habru! Drarth Jarrik!
Yeah, no, the ports give you public order, but a little bit of public order. So it's kind kind of handy if you're trying to make it a raw materials location. And yeah, this is not, there's not really any advantage to building a factory there. And we really need a lot more, materials. Like, so basically the idea is we're going to make this thing into just a mega factory. At the moment it's half mega factory and we've got one materials production because we don't have enough materials in the rest of the thing. But it's sort of cool because this little island's self-sufficient. If we lose everything, we can still produce materials and produce armaments. So, you know, it's kind of cool. But eventually, once we've got enough tributary states providing us with materials, we're going to get rid of this and convert this to another factory. So yeah, basically I want everything else. I'm trying to get as much materials as possible everywhere else. If we get, obviously if we get wood or we get iron, then we'll build armaments there. Income only tower ports. Oh, you get income on tower ports, yeah. So here's a tower port, gives increased income from refinery buildings, but again it's like, yeah, I'm not building refinery buildings here because I need more outposts, more materials. I'm trying to build up Blade Rock, sorry. Kind of want to build up this because I feel like it's just, you know, it's always going to be here and we may as well. Although I do want this to get up to tier 4. Maybe we'll just wait till we get that. It's like 3 more turns. We need allies. Yeah, oh yeah, the only thing I don't like about ports for the outposts is that yeah, when at max level they give you 3 public order. I suppose this gives you 3 public order as well, so it's kind of the same. So tier 3, I'd just, well, yeah, I guess at tier 3, I would just want to have a tier 3 mine and probably a tier 3 money building. So I kind of got a spare slot, which I might do. I wouldn't probably bother building anything there, but I probably build, you know, could build public order. So it's kind of the same, I guess. Not much opportunity costs. The replenishment in region is pretty useless, but yeah, it's not even replenishment in province. It's only in this region. It's pretty suck. This isn't. This is not the money guy, is it? No, this is not the money guy. This is just another guy. Hey, Mercy, if I ask, is there any advice for not getting boxed in by the AI? I'm learning with Zhao Ming. I can't go north, and the brother has taken most of the south, and I feel stuck. I don't really play Cathay, sorry, Jason. And when I do play Cathay, I usually play Zhao, the brother. Not Miao-Ying, the sister. Yeah, Meow is the sister. Just remember Meow like a pussycat. She's the sister. And Zhao is the brother. But yeah, yeah, I don't really play Miao-Ying. Miao Ying, Miao Ying. So you took out, so you already took out Lockyer, Felhart, and I guess the short answer is probably just go. You just gotta go faster. You know, so that you take the land before he gets it. But I'm sure there's some tactical stuff, specific tactical stuff that you could go for. That go for there. But I mean, if you're boxed in to the south, then I guess just go north with one option, you know. The other thing you can do is just go through his lands. So I assume you're allied with him. So what you can do is like kind of just go through his lands. And you probably won't be able to do it, but you can sort of like go through his lands, conquer stuff that's on his frontier, and then try and region trade his frontier stuff to get more of his like inland stuff that's closer to yours. Like kind of, you know, so your territory is here, his is here. You go like down here and then like take over this stuff and then trade it for this. So it sort of connects onto your land and try to like do that way. But it probably wouldn't work because the stuff would be too, the stuff that his lands would be too expensive. But yeah, yeah, just confederate him would be good too. Yeah, if you can confederate him. Actually, yeah, that might be the way to go. So you could like go through his lands onto his frontier. So you're kind of like helping him, and then conquer a bunch of territory for him against weak factions to extend out his borders. So he's got like quite a long border, and then sell all of the land that you just conquered to him in exchange for making him go to war with all those strong factions around there. So like conquer your way in deep, like, so just say we're looking at a map like this. Just say you're here, right, in Miaoying, and he's down here. So maybe you go in here and you go through Zhao Ming or whatever, Zhao or Shang, what's it called? This joint, Shang, whatever. Go through here, take out some of this land or whatever. Go through here, just keep conquering your way through here, and sell this shit all to him. So you sell this to him in exchange for making him go to war with Grimgor, and then you sell this stuff here to make him go to war with Tretch, and sell this stuff in order to make him go to war with him. And then he's gonna have like this big long territory that goes and touches all these different factions, and they're gonna be at war with all these different factions. And then he's gonna love you because you gave him a shitload of land, and he's gonna also be at war with all these other factions. And then once he gets fucked up, because once you send him all this land, he'll send his armies in there, and then he'll get attacked by all these enemies that you've made him, and make him weak. And then he'll want to confederate, and then you just take over all of his lands, and then you've got this massive big empire. The only problem is that then you've got to fight all these enemies. But yeah, but I know those are a couple of ideas, I guess. But it's not like it's not like, I don't know. It's always like specific to the situation though, you know? I've always preferred two settlement provinces to be Tower Factory, regardless of port or not, because Tower Outpost, you don't have the factory to make raw material output more efficient. You might be talking about late game when you've got every settlement in the perfect configuration of what you want it to be, Yuki, but I'm not in that. I'm in the right now where I need more materials. I don't need any more factories. I've already got shitloads of factories for the size of my empire right now. I need more materials to feed my factories. And also, this is very much on the front lines right now, and this is not necessarily the end game. You know, like this settlement's probably going to get conquered and taken off me, and I'm going to reconquer it, and you know, blah blah. It's not until I've got a couple of territories outside of the region that I consider at core, and that's when I want to start building it up to the final version. Yeah, it's sort of like I was saying in the first episode, like all of those kind of arguments about efficiency, I find most of them are irrelevant for most of the campaign. It's really about what you need right now is the most important thing, you know, and the getting all your provinces set up perfectly to be maximally efficient is more of more of a luxury that you do once you're not in, once you don't really need to worry about it anymore. You know, like that's kind of thing. That's kind of how it is for me. But in this campaign, I am making a bit of a concession to that, and actually trying to focus on industry more in my capital. But that's more because of the because of the necessity that I have in this particular rule set, that I have to get armaments to make armies. Otherwise, I'll be fucked. I really want to jump over there and just deep strike in there and be like, fuck y'all.
Cinderbrage. Is anta erpetwen. Is names taumansi anunku. Is taung. Not tiwas of. Or las udiol tiwas.
Yeah, that's another thing that's really cool about this campaign is that I'm like massively behind. Like normally you have like this power curve where you just go like, you know, and the AI kind of goes like that. And so by about here, you know, you go and the AI is still kind of going like that, you know, whereas in this campaign, I'm sort of, you know, I'm sort of going like that and the AI is going like that. And it's like the AI is getting stronger and stronger compared to me. So it's like, yeah, so it's actually kind of pretty crazy. I'm just going to put a Temple Lord here. Just as a sort of a placeholder, and then we'll... Yeah, see, this guy lost his movement because of coming ashore, whereas this guy, whereas Darius didn't.
Wandrag Cinderbrage. Ula Disteria. Zekteria. Langstroll. Barik Waddle. Strolden. Let's Waddle. Barik Waddle. This was Indres.
You guys see what's going on here? I just can't move into that area. I'm guessing maybe there's an army there?
Takal's Matagulong. Bestrangi. Waddle.
What the fuck is going on here? Why can't I move? Am I inside, like, what the fuck is happening? What is going on? I don't understand. Am I, like, bugged out or what? Maybe... I don't know, did I somehow move inside the ambush radius of an ambushed army, but then they didn't ambush me, and then...
Mino. Move him! Stroll!
Fuck off! What the fuck is going on?
This was... Barik Waddle. Roots. Hasharak. Isafteria. Talesian Aras. Crest Arnu.
Have you had something like this happen, Gessie, where there was just a random place? I feel like there's just there must be a there must be an army there.
Rick! God!
Well, I don't know, if there was an army there, you'd think that would have fucking sorted it out.
Axo Ardugal!
Sufereu. Hashut Anad! Water! Gerit Allahs!
Put another placeholder. Not seen this before, but had other problems. Yeah, I don't know. Would have seen the Beastmen camp even if they refused to decloak. Yeah, not sure what's going on. Dramatic fight. Okay, so this guy is our... This guy's our money man. Gives us extra money and extra public order. So he's cool for just chilling in provinces.
Zebatu ta flag. Dak droth. Got.
I need to remember who this guy is, my money guy. We'll have to rename him. We'll rename him after Vasily because he's my Chaos Dwarf economy guy. Basilisk the Basilisk. The Basilisk. Basilisk the Basilisk. Rolls off the tongue. There you go, Vasily. You're in charge of Romazar. You're the governor of Romazar.
Sotanunku. Jar un kuz. Brinas Kazak. Afan Ardugal. Odiol Venglin.
And these two, I guess we could go down one there, up one there, and then yeah, we'll just reduce that by a bit. And then we've still got 97%, it's not too bad. We've got lots of ways to screw it up, don't worry. We're in trouble here. Pair 47, that seems excessive. Yeah, two more turns.
Grimas da Balartu. Hapgru! Hapgru Wasardu!
Should I probably build money here? How much do I need? I need 2.9. So that puts me up to very close to 2.9, and then yeah, the next turn. But we might not have full materials next turn. We will have it. Yeah, I'll get this up just so we can start making some money.
Staumansi Anunku. Draj Staumansi Zara. Asumor Angas Lock.
There's nothing we can do. Yeah, diplomacy limits. Diplomacy options are severely limited because everyone fucking hates my guts. How did he... Oh, he bypassed my main armies and hit the one right at the back, which was just in range to get this guy. I might just take the auto-resolve on that one. $22 is like 200. It's probably slightly more. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is what we wanted. So many slaves. Oh, actually, not that many slaves because they don't have any fucking infantry. Oh, they got a bit of infantry. Alright, so we've got Old Iron Winds. We've got Drazo, Theashin. They got no flying units, do they? No. Alright, this should be good. Should be good for us. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that, like, yeah, I mean, like, the only thing I can think of is it must be an army that was invisible there or something, but yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's happened to you before, has it, Don Dio? That exact thing where there's like an invisible barrier, basically? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's pretty crazy. That's happened one time to you? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I suppose maybe it's happened to me a million years ago and I just don't remember. Map won't allow use of all the blunderbusses. Oh, no, it's pretty flat. If we line up across here, we've got downhill here and then they've got flat there, so it should be alright.
Azgorh. I'll stand. Udiol Ardugal. Ardugal talk.
I mean, there are a lot of reinforcements and the area is limited. Okay.
I should no more. Come down! Nasa Udel Eteria! Utmusa Hudus!
Fucking hill there sucks, actually. But I think I want this hill here. So we'll put up with that one. It's not that bad, actually, because we can shoot across the top to here. We just can't shoot here, and that's outside of our range anyway, so it doesn't matter, really. Yeah, this one's gonna be a rough one. She's gonna be a rough one.
Shadut! Hashut Behitut! Azgorh Ulawaku! Utshat Ulzuk It! Bahitu Dema! Atib! Strike! Bahitu Demak! Utidu Waraktak! Unasan! Udi Azgorh! Shaput! Traktar! Utidu Waraktak! Uzat Ula El-Kramus! Daru Kenu! Vaisatu! Vaisatu! Hashut Sarasgor! Trash Kazad Wane! Moose! Askan! There! Get moving!
Oh dear. Here it comes.
Eza El Gramos! Freedos Fakshanachlun! Ula ut Adugal Fautu! Mahito Demak! Saguna Elku! Professor El Gramus! El Gramus! Greg! Jar Unazan! There! Alskan! Utstaka la Briknatu!
Look, I think we're back. All right, we're back. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, it was weird. The internet just dropped out for a bit. Yeah, I think we're back now though. Can you guys hear me again? I am back. Seems like most people have got kicked. Or... slowly coming back. Yeah, I think we're alright. I think we're good now. I think everyone's sort of slowly getting back in. How you going, Lucius? Is it you? Did you knock the cord out? Alright, back off then. Alright. Yeah, alright, let's do it. So I don't know if I should burn my bro, I'm not gonna... I love you, but I want you to fuck off. Alright, maybe I might just go and feed him now, even though it's an hour early and he doesn't deserve it because he's a little criminal. I'm gonna feed him early and I'll be back in a sec. Alright, sorry about that. I just didn't want to have the cat constantly annoying the shit out of me while I was trying to fight this battle. So I thought we better yeah, finish him off. Alright. We need to do a lot of shit. I don't know if I should shoot their artillery or actually fuck it, we'll just drop these on there. Oh fuck! There's a big boy over there. Oh, we got the artillery. It's glorious. Except for now, these got even more artillery. It's even more out of range of us. Yeah, this big boy here is a problem. Oh shit.
Azgorh!
You got him. Oh shit, he's getting fucked.
Azgorh Ulawaku! Put all your heart to God! Vahashut! Grimasglom! Korea Azan! Wahdan! Slaughtern! Ata Futba!
This here needs a few shots.
Tauri Rot! Bagor Frod! Tauri Rot! Sich Pinter Adugai! Solfeo!
Oh yeah, where's their spellcaster? Can't do it that far away. I've got rid of the big boy. Alright, cool.
Sending Datrin! Gitmodem! Surumansa! Crash Kashat Walkers! Utsak Ulsok E!
Alright, we got him on the run.
Barats Achashut! Chuti Age! Gat Alapik Natu! Drange! Zano Nazaras! Grad Brek! Usalashu! Samutas! Utidu Wanrak!
Advance and destroy.
Shar Unasa! Dalet Kastalai! Zlafjar! Dumskarki! Abruazardu! Or Ankarats! Drondika Dumskar! Taktalas!
And these guys should just try and shoot whatever they can. Can't reach anything. No. He maybe get a bomb in there. Alright, looks like all we can do is shoot stuff. Alright, and that's about it. Alright, well I don't think anyone got murked by colossal squigs that time. So it was a good day. And I reckon we got quite a few captives. Maybe not millions, but maybe hundreds. Colossal squig didn't die, I routed off the side. That was a good night. That was a nice fight though. You can't beat us when both our legions are together. But yeah, we're still missing that mobility. We need some dwarf gyrocopters. +5 replenishment. It's kind of cool. Oh yeah, I think we had a contract where you... Oh no, that's fine, yeah. I'm gonna wait for him. Looks like a Crooked Moon incursion. Well, actually we're going into their lands. There was a Crooked Moon incursion, we just smashed that. And now we're on a Crusade of Vengeance. Crusade of Vengeance! These guys retreated, right? So... we put, like, him there. Him there. What the fuck happened then? What was that? Why did the camera just move? No.
Zisorum.
Weird.
Galvin.
Weirdness.
Sabarartun. Axo Ardugal. Ardugalta.
This guy's a placeholder.
Is a rich.
Loot notice.
Grimas da Barar.
Yeah, this really scared the shit out of me because I was trying to like carefully move all my armies. You know, it's like when you're in that situation, like, and you can get zone locked and everything, and it's like if you screw up and accidentally misclick and your guy attacks the wrong thing and it all fucks up, you know. And so I was like really paranoid, and then the screen just moves randomly for no reason. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was like paranoid.
Cinderbraj. Hopru.
I clicked on a pop-up. Ah. Took you to the place the item was obtained. Uh-huh. Makes sense. Old Iron Winds, eh? I reckon we're going to start seeing some gold chevrons here soon.
Taraza. Tumlet. Aksuardugal. Trajitu. Hashut binda drashkazad.
Alright, we should get a metric fuck ton of dudes here for us to murder. Your avatar rocks, he sure does. I thought he died earlier, and Andy Warren died earlier. That was pretty rough. But I thought it was old fart for a while. But it was not. Alright, reinforcements is probably going to be weird on this one. Everything going according to plan, sort of, except every time we try to build up our infrastructure, we get invaded and by some random fucking barbarians who ravage our shit. I gotta admit, it's much nicer having our backs to the water, though, in the islands. Slow it down. Slow it down.
Sending doctrine! Magbasbarak! Ehi! There! Harsh Behi to Kublu Awadal!
Okay. Oh, he's not meant to be here. Didn't realize he'd leveled up and gained. Hold fire, fuck. Alright, let's get organized. Eventually the barbarians won't have the manpower to stand against me. What's the plan?
Sending doctrine! Drafter! Utta Kalabriknatu! There! Azgorh Ulawaku! Karins Fakasat!
Alright, sort of getting there.
Barads Achashut! Sturkas! Kublu Ak!
Oh shit. One of our artillery pieces decided to go into melee. Just too much. Sometimes the reinforcements are like this, it's just so much like work just trying to manage all your fucking reinforcements just coming onto the field that it's yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. Let's just kill this fuck. As they rout, we'll try and take them out with the artillery. Guns, guns, guns. What would my life be without guns? Still taking out artillery shots. Yeah, the artillery is fucking messing up our guys. Yeah, that artillery is fucked. They outranges us. What can we get this longer range? Death Streakers will outrange shit, won't it? I think Death Streakers are pretty long range. Oh, Hell Cannons. Hell Cannons are long range. Yeah, Dragon Isles are really good because now that way we've got like a really nice, secure spot to just chill.
Visceram! Duck! Vilmancy! Darangam!
Oh man, they got blasted in half. It was rough. Nice. Must hurt the pride to be forcefully evicted from your homeland. Well, we haven't been forcefully evicted from our homeland yet. They've been trying, but Romazar stands. So yeah, we're playing, for anyone who's joining late, so we're doing a kind of a roleplay thematic campaign where we're role-playing as the dark and short Rome, Romazar. So basically we've done a migration and we migrated to New Rome, or Romazar. 21, there we go, 2,156 slaves. Huzzah. Bonuses of Romazar will be lit again. So yeah, so in our storyline, this is kind of like Troy or something, right? And we originally migrated with Romulus and Remus, Romulax and Remulax, our Chaos Dwarf progenitor heroes, and we conquered Rome, and then we fought all the other people off the Latin Peninsula. But then Italy got like sundered by a great cataclysm, so now it doesn't look like the familiar boot, but it's like a bit of a wreckage here. But still, it's still Romazar. And so yeah, this is our homeland of Romazar. This is Cisalpine Gaul up here. Then we got the Alps. This is like Germania, feral Germania over here. This is Gaul. And we've been invaded numerous times by barbarians. But yeah, if you're talking about Darkhold, we didn't get evicted from there. We migrated. We just migrated over here and set up a new settlement here. But we didn't actually lose this for ages, even though we just abandoned it. It was still sitting there for like 30 turns or something. But yeah, when it finally got taken, it was like, you know, no big deal. It's like tier 2 settlement. So no, it did not hurt my pride at all. But yeah, we did have some well, nearly catastrophic insurgents over here. Who got sat on Italy? Yeah, that's right. All right, so we're not using any monstrous units, so I didn't actually use him in battle. I actually withdrew him, but yeah, he's no monstrous units. So yeah, if anyone is joining late, so that was the like roleplay storyline of the campaign. But in terms of the house rules, no hobgoblins, so you can see no hobgoblin units at all. No hobgoblin units, no monstrous units at all. That means no flying mounts, no bull centaur Torok heroes, no bull centaurs, no ogres, no trolls, none of that shit. So no monstrous units, no hobgoblins, and no trains. So no dreadquake mortars and stuff like that. So we're focusing basically on heavy infantry and artillery pieces, but we're trying very hard to get auxilia. So trying to get some allies, to become our auxilia cavalry and archers and stuff like that. I wonder what Tilea will say about that. Yeah, you're still in the Middle East. Well, yeah, no. So the last time we did a Chaos Dwarf Rome campaign, we actually migrated to Tilea, and we set up our Roma Tsar in Tilea. Where the fuck Tilea is? Lost. Can't see with the map all grayed out. I can't see it properly. Yeah, we set it up in Tilea here in Rafah. Basically, we said Rafah was Rome, and then we kind of, you know, it took about 15 turns, I think, to get to there, and then we basically started our Roman Empire from there. That was pretty cool, but this time, but in our current canon, this is the world's all twisted around and stuff, and yeah, this is actually the Italian peninsula here, and Africa is to the west of us instead of to the south of us. So yeah, this is an alternate twisted version, according to the Romans. You change start middle mod? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really like to use mods. I just like to do stuff myself in the game rather than just change it. Yeah, like just changing the game using a mod doesn't give me any satisfaction, you know, whereas I really enjoy you know, actually setting up the scenarios that I imagine, you know, in the game. Flamestorm is pretty devastating, but it doesn't necessarily help us to get a lot of captives, which is really the main goal. Burning Head's the king of captives because it does lots of health damage, doesn't really kill any units, doesn't really kill many entities, and it gives them -8 leadership debuff on top of the massive leadership penalty they take from all the hit point damage. So it's, yeah, Burning Head's awesome. I feel like Burning Head is even better than Doom and Darkness for getting captives. So I usually go Burning Head first and then maybe take a Deathcaster on top of that to get Doom and Darkness. How many solo lords by now? What are you saying, Spa?
Subjugators! He's on Wolfram!
On this, like, I mean, on this exact turn, I've got four solo lords, but I mean, they're not permanent. They fluctuate constantly. They're disbanded, replaced, you know, new ones popping up. They're my like senatorial rank agents that I send around for different jobs.
Gorndok!
No, I should have sacked. Actually, I should have sacked this with somebody else. Just realized. Oh fuck, we can't even. Oh man, gotta fight the battle manually, otherwise we'll lose our infernal guard. Our infernal guard are the only unit we can't replace. We can't actually recruit them yet. Is this Black Fortress thing a strategy or unfortunate events? I'm just trying to take the Dark Fortress to provide a barricade around our homelands so that we can stop the green skin incursions from the west. Basically, I'm just going to try and fucking slash and burn the Darklands so that there's no enemies near us. And then we probably need to do the same thing to Grimgore at some point. Old Ironwind's getting the job done. Sure is. So even though I just finished, literally just finished explaining, so our actual capital is Romazar, which is in the Dragon Isles, because we migrated, and that was the whole point of it, to start off from our Dark Rome capital. So yeah, so in this campaign, Darkhold's not our capital, although the game thinks it is, but it's not actually. It's just it's an outpost. And it wasn't really important earlier, but it is kind of important now. We need a frontier. We need like a frontier bastion so that Darkhold can get attacked instead of our core settlements. And then eventually, if we can push back the frontier further, we can start taking advantage of all the nice resources around here as well. I might just kind of rush this. Yeah, I might kind of just rush this because we don't really need to, like, the only thing I just don't want to lose those Fireglaves, basically. Do we get another guy level up? Right, we don't use monstrous units, so I'll just make him route. Monstrous unit was involved in a battle? No, it wasn't. I disbanded it. It's totally fine. I should shoot him with the hell cannon. Yeah, no, last time we did the Dwarf Roman Empire thing, we I don't think we really had any house rules or anything for that. It was just basically, well, it was, I wanted to focus on heavy infantry, but I didn't actually. Check out this Dwarfen workmanship. Even when the tower is destroyed, it just sort of slumps a little bit. It doesn't even collapse because it's like pro dwarf workmanship. Can we just pretend it was a private collection of a rich nobilitas lent out for the battle? What's that? The flying mount that was in there? Quintilis Varus, give me back my gyros. Indeed. Should we knock down every single tower just because? I think we should. I mean, I think it makes sense. Oh, look, can this tower actually shoot outside the walls? That's kind of cool. Do you have a line of sight through the... Oh, I don't have a line of sight through the gate?
Azgorh! Build lofty! Razota Erpequen! Fatalegeras! Sending Datrin!
Here's another... There we go. What's going on? What is this army not... Why is this settlement not routing? Still. Let's see. Breakfast has arrived. Toast and tea. Really luxurious. I suppose I better do this work first. Do the work of destroying this settlement. Is it just these trolls we have to rout or what? Oh, there's the loons. Didn't do much damage to the... Alright, got there in the end. yeah, so in our alternate history of short Rome, Romulax and Remulax settled Dark Rome in the Dragon Isles rather than in Talea. Everyone stop getting flying mounts for a second. Everyone can just stop getting flying mounts. Be cool. But yeah, for those of you who are worried about us losing our official capital, we've now reclaimed it.
Sardu Zishorim Fires Habru Teriarong Kubelu Askabar Habgru Sardu. Saumansia Nunku. Hasotanunku.
Re-siege Re-siege Helmengorst just to lock him in here. Basically what's going on here is we're just raiding this. It's not just the 303 slaves, we're actually also getting about 450, 500 gold as well. This army costs 840, this army costs 324, so altogether we're spending about 1160 gold. Then minus the 450, so about 700, we're paying about 700 gold a turn, but the 303 slaves is worth about 3,300 gold. So we're making a net profit of about, 2,500 plus gold worth of slaves per turn. So I'm just going to munch on my breakfast while we recon the old, the area. Now, if we could get this up, then 400 workload equals 500 materials per turn, which is really good. But you got to build up to tier 3, and you got to build up to tier 3, and it's not really worth anything until you get it to, you got to build up to tier 3. Ideally, you want to make it a factory, tier 3 factory. And it's not really worth anything until you get it to tier 3, because you can't build this building until you get to tier 3. The reason why you want to build it as a factory is because factory can build a building that increases the materials output. So you can have a small number of labor in here, and be you know, be creating good, efficient amount of materials for that. Excuse me. But because this is frontier land, I don't really want to build it up. So it's tier 3, so we could take it at tier 2. And this is where the dilemma comes in. Like, if it was tier 2, then I would take it at tier 1. I would just build an outpost there. Build an outpost, put a mine in there. It's producing some materials, you know? And then at some point, once this becomes safe land, then I convert it to a factory. Don't lose anything because it's already it's only tier 1. And then build it up to tier 3, build the materials. But since it's tier 2, that's a significant amount of materials it's going to cost. You know, if I take it at tier 2 outpost, then knock it down, rebuild it as a tier 2 factory, that's a significant amount of materials that we're losing that we could have got for free if we just had it occupied it as a tier 2 factory. So that's where you get those like dilemmas, you know. If you want to go with what's going to give you advantage right now, or if you want to go with what will save you some materials if you manage to actually keep it. Andy, welcome. I'm not talking about the tower, I'm talking about sentinels. But yeah. But yeah, Andy, we've got some bad news for you. You got crumped by a giant squig. Yeah, this giant squig just went fucking absolutely apeshit on Andrak. And yeah, and then he routed, but it was rampaging, and it just kept attacking him even though he's routed. It's like, he already surrendered. Stop killing him. But no, it just murdered you. Yep, you have the honor to being the first one to die for Rome. Andy died, but old Iron Winds are still alive. All right.
Gorn dog.
Now why?
Sabarartun. Gromadrazul. Glumtagrom.
Might just grab this gun off here.
Subjugatas. Put dark.
We can't declare war. Well, we can, but we don't want to declare war on Greasus for another 5 turns. What about... Trying to find a fucking ally somewhere. What about Queek? What about Queek Headtaker? If we could get Queek as a head... if we could get Queek as an ally, and if Queek actually stays strong... I mean, Grimgor would be a fantastic ally, but... I don't think... Can you rely on Grimgor? Like, if I pump up Grimgor's relations and make him my military ally and shit, will he actually stay my ally, or will he just betray me and attack me anyway? Clan Moors has got 14 settlements. That's why I'm feeling like... he'll eventually betray you. Kolek's doing pretty good, might be a good ally. Oh, I want Kolek, but I can't. I have to get up there. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right. Maybe we just blitz through Grimgor. You reckon Queek would backstab us? Yeah, we need those northern Chaos Warrior allies. That's where our good auxiliary are going to come from. Yeah, Chaos is who we need. Chaos and Dark Elves, but... Alright, so how about... What are we going to do here? So how about we wipe out... How about we wipe out... Wipe out Imrik and Queek. And then we sell Imrik and Queek shit to... I mean, sorry, sell out Imrik and Tretch. Sell Imrik and Tretch shit. Oh, shit. Tretch... Oh, fuck. Tretch has got a lot of shit. I just need somebody over here to temporarily be in an alliance with, just so that I can, you know, wipe out some shit here, then finish it off, then go north after Grimgor.
You smell of fear. Should I kill out you? Perhaps claw pact possible? Just need some security. You have relatives?
I could always sell all this shit to Imrik. But if I sell everything to Imrik, that'll make Queek hate my guts. Yeah, he already slightly hates... He slightly didn't like it when I previously gave him... Alright, well anyway, no, let's take Darkhold for starters.
Hasharak is afteria. Strolden.
Get some cruisy replenishment.
Ardugaltak. Polar Udiotiwa. Gerit Alash. Tak bin Sepo. Dumlev. Grumnaz una dorma nuntu. Anatok binta Ardugai. Anfa Agrimazul. Or Anna. Afsepusan Sominu.
John, fucking, it's like you're not that bad. Like you don't like, you know, you don't propagate hate speech or whatever, or be abusive, or, you know, say really disgusting things or anything like that. But you just generally constantly annoy me, like every time you come into chat. Like just mildly fucking annoying, just saying stupid shit constantly, like every time, every day, like. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I guess it's good. It's good interaction. It's quality interaction. Keep it going. It's like it's not that it's like particularly clever or anything. It's just the knowledge that someone is in chat just trying to fuck with me. You know, like just, and it's not like, yeah, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, it's not that I'm getting injured in any way. It's just the fact that I know they're trying to fuck me up, you know, which just annoys me, you know. Anyway, we get to Restrazar. Ruin time. Oh, I don't know if he needs a ban. I feel like it's not like, that's the thing, it's not really ban worthy, I don't feel like, because I don't know, maybe it is ban worthy. He's just like constantly trying to be annoying all the time. But it's sort of not like, I don't know, it's hard to, it's not like really over, like it's not like really bad, you know what I mean? But it's just like negative. It's just not good. I don't know. I'm trying to get some scout vision over here. I don't know. I'll try to talk to him next time he comes back. Maybe I can explain. But I feel like there's no point in explaining because he's doing it on purpose. Gondok. There you go, Andrew Jones. How you going, buddy? See, and Andrew, see with Andrew, it's the opposite. He just comes in and says Gondok, and it's not particularly amazing, but I know there's a lot of good intention behind it, and it makes me feel happy when I see him say Gondok. Yeah, I don't know, if you sometimes see me like acting a little bit like weirdly, hey Andrew, if you sometimes see me acting a little bit weirdly aggressive towards somebody, it's usually because that person, like, you know, habitually always trolls. Like, they always come into chat and they troll about the same shit every single day, like, oh, fucking Warhammer 2 is better than Warhammer 3, fucking whatever, you know, or some shit, like, you know what I mean? Some people just have that kind of argumentative kind of vibe or whatever. But yeah, or in John's case, it's because he just, I don't know, I guess he just gets some sort of childish kick out of just saying annoying shit all the time. But yeah. But yeah, it's not like, yeah, if it seems like I'm like overreacting to, you know, somebody like who doesn't really do anything, it's usually because it's because they do it all the time. Like every time they come into chat, they do the same shit. Anyways, we probably spent way too much time on that now. Whatever happened to Nicholas and the motor oil guy? I miss him. Yeah, the motor oil guy was similar to John, actually. He would just come in and just say like random shit about motor oil all the time. We need like more lords. We need even more. But then they need more. Wait up. Did he just like get extra movement from somewhere? Oh yeah, he just movement bugged off of this guy, because this guy was in that army, so he had as much movement as that guy. And then when I respec this guy, he took over the movement from that guy. He might be a teenager. Yeah. Did I tell you guys about the about how apparently in ancient Rome they used to have a special class of person which was like a male like, this is like for the rich people, not for the peasants, like the rich people, like a male who was like between like had finished sort of school, then he's between 18 and 29, I think it was 18 and 29 or 18 and 25, 18 25, around something around that. I think it was 18 to 29 maybe. And basically they were considered to be like just kind of insane, like because kids, like rich kids of that age, would just kind of go around drinking and whoring and just fucking doing random stupid shit, and they were considered to not be suitable for any kind of public office or whatever. That's why you had to be you had to be at least 30 to take on like a public office, I think. Yeah. So, but yeah, I feel like that concept is like classic. It's just like, yeah, until you get to age of 30, like you're just considered insane, your opinions don't matter, and you're just like a wild animal essentially. I'm not sure if it quite applies to, it doesn't apply to everybody obviously, but I feel like it definitely applies to a lot of, specifically to boys. I don't know if, I don't think it's the same for girls, but it certainly applied to me when I was an under 30 boy. Strange. That's true. I'm 29. I was way more retarded a few years ago. Yeah, it's obviously our brains don't finish cooking until 25. Yeah. You know nothing, 20-year-old me. Me snow. All right, might be fine for us to finally get some red line. Got to get the legionaries tooled up. We got some mentor action. All right. I wanted to rush some more things here, didn't I? Yeah, I might just put that up just so that if we do put some labor here, it'll be... And yeah, we're still good on money, so we're just going to go for all influence. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I was just totally fucking retarded when I was when I was a youngin', for sure. Although I feel like for me, it like probably went beyond 30. It's probably until I was about 35 before I stopped being a total dickhead. I might just keep recruiting so we can keep farming for more traits. And also I just don't need the obedient mutant ancillary here anyway. All right. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll replace him as well with oh, fuck it, put this guy in. Save a bit of money.
Watsardu!
I'm gonna keep this guy as well. Oh yeah, I haven't watched any of his pre-recorded ones. Are they? Does he seem like happy when he does them?
Subjugatas! Hopgru!
Does he still get like excited when? Does he still get like excited when he like is playing along and then he remembers like some cool cheese that he can do and stuff? You know, is it sort of like similar to when he does his live streams, but without him getting harassed? Check out how many stupid scarecrow banners we've got. I'll admit that maybe we might need one time. We certainly don't need that many.
Dum Thaumancy!
Yeah, I mean we should do that and get one more. Actually, let's do that. Just get one more Demon Smith. Just gotta try to use up as many slaves as we can. Don't want to do that. Yeah, it's dope. He does a lot of his mocking but legend voice and then drops some niche knowledge. Nice. Seems a lot less triggered. I think a decade of trolling has conditioned him though. He still does the legend voice when he knows chat would have said something dumb. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, that sounds good. Yeah, I think like I was really sad when he stopped doing live streams and because I feel like it's really nice to have him like part of the community kind of like I know videos are still part of the community, but I feel like live streaming is really, you know what I mean? Like you're actually there together and talking and stuff and you know. So yeah, I don't know if the pre-recorded thing fully gives you the same thing as live, but alright. Alright, let's do it. Now we're at war with Tret. Waking up Saturday morning to a Legend stream just starting with some seriously good shit. Yeah, I used to watch Legend streams all the time, like, for many years. I feel like it was like emotional support for me or something, you know. Fuck.
Grutash Ori!
I don't really care because I'm not going to fight with these guys. If they have a fight, then they'll just die probably. How much we got? 192. I kind of want to steal this one. No. Yeah, this one because it gives extra capacity for melee infantry and missile infantry. I kind of want them as well. And we're getting to the point where we're going to start needing money soon. Oh, what the fuck? Where do you get them ogres from? Oh, from Great. What? You get those from Where's Greases? Greases doesn't even have a camp. Where are these fucking ogres that he got the ogres from?
Jar un Kuz.
Why can't I get any ogres? Hey John, can you? I just let you know, in case you hadn't figured it out, I don't appreciate your comments, man. I don't enjoy them. If you could just talk normally and not just constantly say stupid shit all the time, I would much more appreciate that. It's totally your choice, but yeah, I'd appreciate it if you would just stop doing that. So, where are these ogres that he got the... Must be either the Blood Guzzlers or the Thunder Guts. Oh, it's the Thunder Guts.
Carve and grind. Hack, grind.
It's the Thunder Guts. They've got a camp around here. They've got no settlement and they've got a camp. And I'm still at war with them from when they're still pissed off about that time that I took their settlement off them. I wonder if they can take my settlement with those fucking shitty ogre army. Rating -5, yep. Fuck. Thanks, Andrew Jones. You're awesome. I shall try to live up to that recommendation. How are we gonna do this? I need to like temporarily peace out on here so I can go after Grimgor, but this is the problem. We keep like having to peace out with one side and then go off the other side and then peace out with those guys and go off the other side, so we just like never get anywhere. We really need to just like fucking... You were the first Warhammer dude in my life. That's right. You were one of the... You got the Snowflake award, didn't you? This is a Attila Rome experience, yeah. Has he still got the obedient mutant? Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Boom. And, oh fuck it, let's just hit it now. And let's hit that now as well. Boom. Alright. Now we can get the fucking full Evocati legions. Heavy legionnaires. What did Visit X do? If we... Oh, did you just do it as a joke, and now you've accidentally nuked Visit X from history. Visit X has been expunged. He was asking for it? Okay. That's fair enough then. But just for future reference, just because somebody asks you to indulge in their sick masochistic sex games doesn't mean that you have to do it.
Dakuas ta Elgram. Ta Grungron Apgru.
We are but simple followers of Slanesh, indeed. Indeed we are. Alright. So we've got that going. We've got that. Oh, we had the hero last turn, didn't we? And I forgot to recruit it. Yeah, we got Pig Barda. We've temporarily got this, but I imagine Grimgor is going to be coming after us. Actually, Grimgorsus, his armies are probably up here, so we've probably got a few turns. Oh no, he's got an army there. We've probably got a few turns before he comes for us. Okay, I just want to rampage on some cunts, you know? Fuck. Sorry. I mean, I just want to get my armies and just go fucking through a faction and just utterly ravage them. But like, I keep getting pulled back and forth all the time. Like, fuck. Just let me smash. I mean, we just need to raise a new legion. What's the most brutal of all legions? Are those ruins Skaven? Yeah, all these ruins up here are Skaven. Yeah, well, we're gonna definitely need another legion here. And maybe I'll send these guys back. Send these guys back, and they can be the start of the Destroyer Legion.
Durung and Dreng. Hobgru. Zul Unaja. Dometasu. Krutas Ori. Vagaum Doctor. Abdarnu Tabarak. Karar Tadrajar Blin. Hasudodio Marnuaf. Suferayo. Sardu. Karar Asharak. Ida Hasudula Hasharak.
New stuff do we get this turn? We're confident, superior. No, nothing. Nothing too good.
Gorndok. Dok. Zishorim. Gragtu. Draj da Baratu.
You reckon it's faster there or there? Maybe it's faster here. The ones in Gaul did some horrific stuff, massacred the Helvetii tribe, who were around 3,700 people, after promising them safe passage through Roman territory. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. We don't want to stick too close to history though, because I think when the fucking Vandals or whoever these Germanic tribes are that are coming down out of the north, they just rolled over. They rolled over Rome, I think. So we don't want to play it out like that exactly.
Rick. Cinderbraj. Legionaras. Arak. Ta legionaras Gronet Kazad. Razo. Barikazad.
Um, actually,
Hobgoblins.
so what I'm going to try and do is get this guy to occupy the settlement. I think he should be in range there. Imagine he only gets the... Imagine he only gets the +1. You got four covert convoys, are the ones with the extra iron fire glaives. Okay, so the plan is to pull out Draz. How far did he fucking retreat away? Did he retreat out of reinforcement range? What the absolute fuck? Oh no, he's still in reinforcement range. Okay, beautiful. Alright, now we should be able to do this without taking any casualties, but the game wants me to take heaps of casualties, so we're gonna have to fight it manually. Being nice is a bad strategy. Yeah. Shame they're in the settlement, there's a lot of slaves. Oh yeah, don't. Tell me about it. Yeah, it's funny, like, I feel like the Roman culture, I mean, especially above the noble elite, you know, scions and stuff, was really about, you know, you had to, well, yeah, obviously protect your family, and it would be pretty scary with all your different enemies and stuff, you know, political enemies and whatever, but also, you know, also like this drive for glory and power and stuff, but they sort of go hand in hand, because if you don't have the power, then you're at the mercy of your enemies, kind of thing, I guess. But I don't know, I feel like that's an interesting sort of psychology to have, like, when you're a kid. Like, if you imagine, like, you know, if you're, I don't know what the ideal family is or whatever, if there is such a thing as an ideal family, but you can imagine the ideal family today is probably, you know, your parents probably say, oh, you know, we're happy with you to do whatever you want to do. You can be anything you want to be, you know, just go and fucking explore and we'll support you with whatever, or fucking whatever, some shit like that, you know. Like, that's kind of like your standard parent shit, right? But in Rome, it's like, you can't be whatever you want to be. You know, that is totally fucking not acceptable. You can only be one thing, which is you can be a fucking champion hero, fucking conquering fucking Chad legend. That's the only option. There's no other options, you know what I mean? Like, you have to, if you want to have a political career, you have to have a military career first. So you have to join the military. You have to be successful in the military in such a way that you'll get glory, which will give you political clout. You know what I mean? You have to conquer some shit and get lots of money and stuff, you know? And like, that's the only acceptable path for, you know? And like, yeah, like, I don't know. I just feel like that's, I don't know, it's really interesting. Like, what must that be like to be raised like that, you know? Like, there'd be no like, you know, being nice to other cultures. You don't get any points for that, you know. but it's also, it's like, I don't know, it's hard to, it's not just about survival. Like, it is about survival, but it's also like about the survival of the future generations, you know, like you don't just want your clan to survive, you want your clan to become like the most powerful clan, and you want to get as much glory and whatever as you can so that future generations can be powerful and strong as well, and also so that your name will go down in history, like, because you remember the names of all your ancestors that were successful, all your ancestors that did, you know, what your parents want and fucking conquered everyone and just got super rich and powerful and shit. You know their names because they taught you their names when you were a kid, you know, and then that's what you want. You know, you want to be one of those names that gets remembered. You know, that's what you're indoctrinated into from when you're a kid. You know, it's like, I don't know, like I think that's the other thing too, like fame, like when and it's sort of like I feel like the Vikings had that as well, like. Even though the Vikings was, I guess, seemed like it was a more less sophisticated society, but who knows? Maybe it was not as unsophisticated as you think. But I think the Vikings, like, I feel like the Vikings and the Danes and everything, like, they had that same sort of thing. Like, they have those sagas and stories and stuff. And like, if you can imagine, if the sagas were the primary cultural, like, you got no television or anything, right? So the main cultural inheritance that you have is from listening to stories, these sagas, these songs or whatever. And that's it. Like, as far as you know, the only things of importance that ever happened in the entire history of the world is the shit that happened in the sagas that you've been taught as a kid. So that means that, do you know what I mean? That means that there's no point. Your life basically doesn't matter unless you get to be in a saga, you know. And it's kind of like the same with the Romans, like, you know, like basically you'll be taught that, you know, either you'll conquer and you'll be famous and your name will be applauded for 1,000 years, or you will not and you'll be forgotten and no one will give a fuck. And so, I don't know, it's just, I feel like it's crazy thing.
Umdrehen! Alabrid! Ordoxor! Dömskar ki! Sich Pintaraduhai! Magmas Akaza! Son gut Ost!
Oh, fuck. Yeah, these sneaky bastards. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that whole, like, conquering everyone and to get famous and shit, like, it's pretty cool and everything, but once you're part of a global community where, you know, everybody in the world is potentially your friend and trading partner, then, yeah, I feel like that maybe that whole, like, marauding thing doesn't really work as good. I don't know, I'm not a I don't know, or maybe it still works fine, I don't know. I'm not really a political scientist or anything. Hey, Real Zito, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. I'll chuck you a shout out there. Real Zito is coming in hot with the raid on Twitch, much appreciated. We got ruffled. We got ruffled a little bit over here, but not too bad. These poor old dwarven warriors, they're pretty staunch. They put in the hard work. They keep getting battered and smashed every time they. That's what they're there for, though. They're for the emergency. They're basically the triarii. When the shit hits the fan, the dwarf warriors go in and it's their job basically to sit in the back row, just doing nothing until about every third battle where they have to march forward and just get absolutely fucking smashed. You can link me stuff on Discord if you want. Who's the next? If you're on my Discord. That's right, at Most of the Mad. So it'll ping me. Alright, so I think I'm just gonna go outpost for now. I mean, I'll go outpost. Go outpost factory. So yeah, so when you take this on turn 1, I'd say you definitely take it as an outpost because you need the materials. Even though ideally, eventually, you would want it to be a factory, like one day. But one day will probably not come for millions of years, so don't fucking worry about it. You probably just want to build an outpost there, and then if you want to get a factory early, put it here. Otherwise, just take this as an outpost as well. But you know, end game, perfect settlements everywhere. Then you probably want this to be factory so that you can boost the production of your marble here to make it more efficient. You know, but I don't know, maybe. Or maybe you might want to go outpost factory so that you can have more materials production to be boosted by your factory. It depends how much slaves you're running and stuff. If you're trying to run like minimum slaves and sort of conserve them and shit, then you might want to go double factory to get the most efficiency out of this. If you're going for more of a like just fucking slaughter everything, millions of slaves, so that all your settlements are like overflowing with slaves all the time and shit, then yeah, may as well just go outpost. So you get like, then you can build the marble and build a mine as well. Is he at war? He's at war with them, isn't he?
Perhaps Clop.
All right. Alright, maybe what we'll do is...
Move him!
Alright, maybe I'll take Grey Hag and then I'll sell it to him in order to get peace. And then we'll go over here and try and do a quick blitz on Grimgorsus. Yeah, I think I'm going to steal this. Not that. This. So basically gives us like another 100 armaments per turn, essentially, or whatever, on average, you know. So we need 30. And then we are starting to lose money now, so we'll go like that. It's 4.5k, so it pays for a deficit. Pays for our, you know, negative, whatever. Now we're gonna eat some food and stuff and lurk. Yeah, no worries, Rosito. Have a good day, buddy. Have a good yummy meal. Alright, so I might just give him those. How much slaves we got? We got tons? Yeah, we pretty much got tons, yeah. Alright, so we got 55 here, so that's nice to get the 50th for that, right? So basically take that, take that. You put that all up to 856, then you just put it back down. 456. We got 48 altogether, so that's not really going to help us very much. Howling Wastes is the place we are right now, right? So that probably needs... It cost like 1900 to do that, so that was pretty expensive. It's a bit of an investment, but I mean, as long as we don't lose it like next turn, then I'll be happy. Yeah, I can't get it.
Axo Ardugal! Rik! Subjugitas! Subjugitas! Izu di Klonclav, Padwari Yarbin Kazak, Abgru! Abgru Asardu! Gragzu!
Alright, we'll respec out old Iron Winds for a bit.
Drarth Jari! Dan Garas and Garashar! Chasut Anunku! Abdarnu Tabarag! Dakata Elgramus! Ida Hasud Ulla Hasharak! Gorndok! Dum Thaumansi! Or Anad Umana Dringorak! Grimas Dabarartu! Kerit Allahs! Or Las Udiol Tiwas!
Alright. And yeah, so we'll recruit another army here. And we'll take out these ogres, and then we'll come up from the south. He'll come in from the east, and then he'll kind of double back. Actually, I should have sent him in there.
Is a rink. Anu. Dabarardun. Dumleth.
Overconfident, superior. Superior is pretty good, I guess. Getting experience, it's getting expensive though.
Gorndok. Dabarardun. Trajitu. Angva Grimazul. Aksuardugal. Abdar Nuatka. Awanrag.
Oh, I've only got one of one. Okay, cool.
Gromadrazul.
Four Fireglaves.
Dakuazta Elgram. Dumleth. Ardugalzan Tabarag. Zar Tabarag. Zul Unajar.
So weird how the preview says it's going to go around here, but then it just goes straight in.
Draj Dabaratu. Angva Grimazul. Jar Unkuz.
If you make contact with Norska, then javelin throwers would make good auxiliary. Yeah, I'm sending a caravan up there now, but yeah, I don't know.
Dumlet.
Oh yeah, we got a free slot. Money, I guess. Yeah, money. Yeah, we don't really need public order if it's going to eventually become a if it's going to eventually become a factory place.
Dum Thaumancy. Drastro.
Yeah, javelin throwers are cool. When you're going for if you're going to go for the berserker thing where you buff the shit out of berserkers and marauders, they actually end up becoming pretty good in melee as well. They don't think they end up with the high damage, but they end up with the high melee attack and melee defense and everything, or melee attack and movement and stuff. What's it cost me? 200. Alright. So 200 to transfer it, and we'll make 250 gold, so maybe 50 gold profit. Huzzah. I feel like playing Noska, too many campaigns, too little time. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? Yeah, I kind of get, I get like FOMO ping pong recently. I'm like, you know, think of Norsca, and then you're like, oh yeah, Norsca is so cool, I want to play Norsca. But then you're like, oh, but then if I play Norsca, then I won't have my Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses. So then I end up getting like, you know, I get like FOMO of like the campaign that I'm already playing. I tried to explain this the other day, but I got confused when I was trying to explain it and forgot what I was trying to say. But yeah, it's like I get this FOMO, the fear of missing out on all these other campaigns that I'm not playing while I'm playing the campaign I'm playing. And then when I contemplate playing the other campaign, I get fear of missing out of the campaign I'm currently playing, which because I'm afraid of how it's going to feel when I'm not playing the campaign I'm currently playing when I'm playing the other campaign that I want to play. But I don't know, makes no sense really, I guess, but. Your life is so hard. I know. The hard life. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Oh shit. I don't know where the fuck he is now. He had a settlement. Yeah, I think he had an army in that settlement, but now it's not there. And I think he had an army up here, but it's not there. It's not there. So they're both marching south now.
Abdarnu Tabarag! A throng Abgru! Afanim Zigas Aptadrasta!
We're not quite in range to take that settlement next turn. So we're going to move to there. That should get us in there next turn. I'm not going to sit there and enforce march though, so we're going to have to get rid of this guy again. Put in Mr. Bilius. I want to see the Fireglaive Doom stack. The Fireglaves they're like spears and javelins combined into one. This one is a really rewarding low roll. It is, and it's got so much like story. Like I think the story is cool. It's like there's so much story kind of evolving with it as well, and it's really fun. And there's so much, yeah. And it's like everything feels really hard for, you know, feels really kind of, I don't know, yeah, hard but satisfying or something. You know? They're still sitting there. There they are.
Sanaru! Awanrag! Or Anat! Stroll! Hurry! Tumlet!
Strength rank 89. 89 out of what? Oh fuck. Baal's destroyed. Does 89, does that mean they've got an army somewhere? If I can get an ambush, I mean, if I can sneak up and then get a siege lock on this, then we might be able to keep this campaign rolling for a few turns. Because so basically, I'm probably going to take that, and then I'm going to have to sell it to him for peace so that I can go east after Grimgor. But if we can get this, because otherwise I'm worried he's going to backdoor me with this army. But if I can get this siege lock on here, then he can't fucking backdoor me with this army. Then we can probably like rampage through all of his shit and then come in through there, which would be really nice. Excuse me, what? Yeah, yeah, me too. I love playing as Wolfric and vassalizing all the cows. I did a campaign like that where I basically just went straight north, just abandoned Norsca straight away and went to the Chaos Waste, and then just vassalized all the Chaos factions up there. And yeah, it was really cool.
Gorndok. Hopgru.
I build an Iron Sworn, but it'll take 4 turns.
Gromadrazul. Saruanasir. Itolis dos. Gorndok. Karak takarak. Gorndok. He's on Wolfram. Abgru. Subjugitash.
I really want to send these guys over there, but I can't do it.
Qualuma. Legionaras. Roots. Ital Andrengi. Tiran Basan. Dabararthun. Uddak! Smaka tekudrek! Anil tustak! Rik! Tiran basan!
How many ministers? Got 6. Fuck off. God.
Takazak! Anil tustak! Tiran basan!
Alright, fuck it. Let's do it. Oh.
Arnuwa Arak!
So we're on. We got slow movement on now. I want to try and backspace it.
Kubelu Takankornorn! Zishorim! Nawadel!
Yeah, we got it on.
Takazak!
Now I forgot. Now I'm not sure again.
Ardugaltak! Utomita Sutal Senerwut!
Alright, reinforce. We're definitely in slow mode. Been blocking our line of sight. Should be good.
Razo!
See you, Sam. Have a good one, buddy. This one looks like, wait, it looks steeper than it usually does. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I don't know, yeah. This looks taller than usual. Is the Skaven version like higher than the normal version? How cool is this? This reminds me of, remember those like old board games that, I don't know if you guys might be too, they probably still have them. Remember those old board games where it'd be like cardboard and stuff, but there'd be like kids ones or whatever, and there'd be like one that's got like a castle or something, and there'd be actually like 3D castle pieces that would like stick onto the games board or whatever, or, you know, or whatever, like, and like, yeah, okay, I can't remember. I remember there was one that was like, had these castle blocks and you had these little catapults and you had like Vikings and knights, I think, or whatever, and they fight each other. Anyway, just that, like, just this, like, kind of reminding me of like, or like Castle Grayskull, for those of you who remember Masters of the Universe. There's a lot of bit, like, something about this is reminding me of those like plastic dioramas and stuff that you get with some games. Nostalgia. All right, fuck it. Let's do the full let's do the full anti menace thing.
Mahitu Demak! Afessa El Gramus! Alskalm! Rashut Zaragor! Jar Ulazar! Utulskul Dwargash Ulskul Baileys!
And this is definitely not the map. This is definitely not the setup where you want to go, wait a minute, did they have a nuke? Because we'll get fucked up. But they do not have nukes, so we're
Wanrak sa Astragoth Katamu! Is Gandut!
So they got 6 menaces that we've got to get through. We've got these guys turned off fire at will, so they don't kill their own guys. 45 seconds, here it comes. So hopefully we're not taking too much damage. I think their right ability heals. I might be wrong. This one only affects enemies. It's 2 down. It's 3. So we're taking a bit of damage already. It's 4. Five. And 6. Alright, we lost 4 guys, I think. But no damage to the artillery or the ranged, so life is good. Rictus gives bonus versus large in an area. How crap. Oh, okay. He does get a they do get like a AoE healing thing, but I guess it's not, maybe it's not that's not it. Don't they get another thing as well? Don't they get a healing thing? Oh no, that's, oh sorry, I'm thinking of Throt. Sorry. Yeah, I'm thinking of Throt who gets the healing one. The clan stone thing. I'm not sure if we can hit this from out here. Maybe. No.
Magmas Akaza! Utmos Sautdos! Asur Achasut! Arak! Trinas Valjan Nakrun! Sindabrash Tama! Aelskar!
In there.
Magmas Barak! Ansadu!
Whoa, fuck off. Fuck. I turned off, I had fire wheel turned off for the cannons, but I just turned it back on for the rifles. But I kept it off for the cannons so that wouldn't happen. I targeted this unit up here, and that unit charged down into our, or I think it routed into our lines and got smashed. Oh wow, I destroyed the barricade. Flames of Azgorh destroyed the barricade as well. That was pretty cool.
Wagus! Soromancer! Kastalan! Tadrashkazak Domitash! Drafjar! Hey! Hey! Rinas Mazarna crew! Alskan! Alskan! Ashut Mehi to Hoot! Rinas! Drungon Belvansi! Mahir to Demak! Hey! Hey! Mahitu Demak! Utus Sahutus! Data Maharuaus! Mahito Demak! Azgorh Ula Wak!
Should get in pretty quick.
Kublu Ak! Elmansi! Ut Odion Ardugan! Rashkazan Waku!
Fuck.
Rashkazan Waku! Sindabrash
Oh man, this is just a comedy of errors, this battle.
Tadrashkazak Domitash!
Jesus. Armor piercing, fucking poison, badness.
Elgramus!
Everyone stay the fuck away from that. How about you guys have a bit of this? Should cheer you up. Hey, Topological just subscribed on Prime with on Twitch with Prime. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Put me on the roll of glory. Oh, we've got Arthur Gretsch on here. Hey, Arthur Gretsch. I don't know if you're still around. Sorry, I forgot all about you. We've got to get Arthur Gretsch lore in there.
Azgorh Ulawaku! Orskol! Ja! Ut uskul dwogash uskubelis! Sendin datrin! Surumansa! Azul drin! Darangdem!
So, yeah. I guess the decision to fight this one manually so we don't take any damage was a good idea. I love Fireborn, they look like happy little fireworms. They do look a bit like happy fireworms. They're a bit like those inflatable things that are outside of car dealerships, you know, the ones that like go like this all the time? So the Kadai Fireborn are like fire versions of this. Where's Tariff? Tariff should do that. Tariff should do a video of that. Wacky waving inflatable firearm man. Yeah, exactly. That was fucked. The sheer density of dwarf per square inch. Indeed. Man, it's kind of cold. getting a bit chilly. But I kind of like it in a way because it's like, it says like, I don't know, Mrs. Mercy's at work today, I'm at home by myself. It's cold. Kind of, yeah, whenever it's cold, it kind of feels like it's a good excuse to stay indoors and like watch movies and play computer games all day. I guess I don't really need an excuse, but okay, we're gonna sack it. We're gonna get a glorious backspace. He's barely even gonna move. He's gonna be like frozen in place. Backspace is gonna be the best backspace you've ever seen. Let's go. All right, didn't backspace shit. He moved. He made the maximum distance, I think. God damn. That was one of the worst or best. That was a magnificent backspace. It's pretty good. That was such a bad backspace. It was like a forward space. Requires a factory. Yeah, I was hoping that if it had a barracks in it or whatever, it would help us out. So how strong is he now? Strength 38. He's still pretty strong. Fuck. He's got an army in there.
This was Victras. Think me fool.
I really need to be. I don't know which territories are Queeks and which ones are Rictuses.
Speak.
Oh, cool.
Or I take your eyes with my tail.
Okay. Yeah, cool. So Queek is we've made contact with Queek. Oh, this might be. Oh, this could be Queek's territory here. That probably certainly is his. Yeah, okay, this could be good. So if I take Crook back, hopefully I'll be able to trade that to Queek, and then I can trade him Crook back and Greyhorn, even if I can get more of it, even get through here, and then come back. Yeah, like I said, come back through into the side of Grimgor up there. It could work. Oh, yeah, I gotta remember to reinstate reinstate our siege. One day we're gonna forget to put this back on, and then it's gonna be real bad. Armies in local and adjacent regions. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of cool, like defensively, if he comes through here. We don't, ideally we don't want him to come through there.
Gorndok. Izan Kazak Munde. Vula Krukma.
Could do some more dwarf warriors, I guess.
Chasutanunku. Subjugatas.
Ah, how sexy are these guys? I can't wait to get an army of them. They're going to be so expensive. Hmm.
Ardugaltok. Dagon Bezeki.
They're like Ironbreakers, yeah, exactly. I think they have a slightly different type of satchel charge thing than the Ironbreakers do, but yeah, similar vibe. All right, I'm gonna. Cool. And just to keep the old production rolling. Wish you could do 50s, eh? Yeah, once you get that 10% cost reduction, it's like it fucks you up. You can't you can never make them work out properly. But that's not too bad. What? How did that make it worse? Oh, because this... Oh. Yeah, I guess this little bit here was lost. If I put that 90 over here, that might have been better. Oh, whatever. Still a goodly amount. Goodly amount.
Angva Grimazul. Subjugitas.
Military actions against Clan Rictus. He doesn't like Clan Rictus. I mean, he likes Clan Rictus. Crap. And, if we can get him to go to war with... If we can get him to go to war with Skarsnik, that could be good. I bet we're going to run into Karaza Karak soon. fucking Thorgrim's gonna be number 1. It's just gonna be like, oh my god. Oh my god.
Rick!
Alright, I think we're about done. The Legions of Chaos. We've got four regions. He's got to be dead at this point if Skarsnik is strong. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, maybe it's probably like Belagar or someone. See, I just don't think none of these are really got enough. None of these are like strong enough to actually be good allies. Golden Order, they only got 40 versions. Not too bad. Yeah, Malice is where it's at. Malice Darkblade would be pretty good, I think.
There are many possibilities in agreement.
Oh, he's at war with Slaanesh. Like, who do you think is going to win out of Malice and Sigvald? I feel like Malice would probably win out of Malice and Sigvald, right? Malice is your best bud in your Malachi game. Dark Elves and Dwarfs, you reckon? Seems wrong. Seems a bit wrong. Alright, I gotta do these renames before I forget again. So this guy shall be known as Arthur Gretsch. Arturiax Gretchlor. That's Dawizar for you know, evil lore. And Jemek Thrall Taker. That's not a rename, is it? I don't think so. Topological 1. Like, how do we make that into a Chaos Dwarf name? Topologax. Topologak. It sounds a little bit weird, but it's alright. The Logister. He's a logistical genius. They call him the Logister. He's the one that can calculate how many slaves, you know, if it's like if you're trying to push like a huge obelisk up a sliding slope greased with greenskin fat, and then they keep sliding down and crushing slaves, he can perfectly calculate how many slaves, you know, you'll need to overcome the amount of slaves that are constantly getting murdered from it sliding back down. He'll be able to calculate the tipping point when enough slaves will get it up there. Vanguard and Strider for War Machine units is actually kind of good. Because it takes a while to get them into position sometimes, so it's cool if you can just sort of teleport them. Chariots are good for chasing routers, you reckon? Hmm.
Grutas Ori!
Take attrition damage to keep reduced journey time. Yeah, I mean, how much does it reduce the journey time though? Yeah, let's stick to the road. I take the damage if they get in a battle, they're dead either way. No, it depends though. If it's one of those little, like, if it's one of those little ogre battles, you know, where it's just like some ogres and some saber tusks and shit, they would be able to win that. But maybe not if they're damaged. So yeah, I don't know. I was thinking along the same lines. That's a good idea. I've relied on gyros quite a bit, but I'm facing a lot of flying demons now. Yeah, gyros are good. Gyros are really good in like 99% of the situations, but then if you run into an army that uses heaps of furies and fucking wyverns and shit, then all of a sudden they become like not very good anymore.
Gorndok! Gorndok! Ingredients.
It's a pity these guys wouldn't peace out.
Do is prepare 'em.
One single flying entity makes the gyro so annoying sometimes. Yeah, instead of just being able to have a nice organized line of gyros, just annihilating everything, you have to be constantly microing the shit out of all of them, and they're getting shot by each other, and it's like, yeah. And if you have like 4 flying units, it's like the whole plan's fucked, basically. You'll probably still win, but it's like really bad. Compared, because you're used to like, it's about what you're used to, you know, like if you had an all infantry army, you're used to like taking like 15-20% casualties every battle. But if you have an all gyro army, you know, your expectation is 0 casualties. So and 0 stress. Fuck.
Fires! Sabarartun! Dak bin Sepu! Gorndok! Habru! Zishorim! Utdak! Chashut Zibartu! Daktael Gramus! Arak! Jar Unkuz! Stroll! Hurry! Tumlet! Taras Asharak! Gotho! Tumleth! Durung Andreng! Aksuardugal! Utomita Sutal Senerwut! Ardugal Tak!
What is it? Metal? No. What? What? Fire. I think we can auto resolve it probably, but
Only one I'll listen to is me. Abgruatsardu! Gromadrazul! I've been branim zigazas, Bolger! Vlik!
Oh, this actually counts as a field battle, so we can get some captives out of this, but can't be fucked. Oh, I didn't realize that. I've been having I didn't really read the whole thing. Been having a grand time with my Khal campaign, pushing north, saving the Kingdom of Norden. Now I look down, the Southern Realms being overrun by Gorbad. Classic. Alright. No more raids, at least. So that army is, that settlement is his, obviously. Fucking tier 5 settlement. Holy shit. Tier 5 settlement. Oh fuck. Fuck, maybe I should occupy it, because if we can occupy that and then sell it. Or even fuck. Fuck. Tier 5. Jesus. Oh, but we won't be keeping it because it's a tower. Yeah. We could occupy it as a tier 4, we could sack it and then occupy it as a tier 4, tier 3, sorry, outpost or factory, and then we might be able to keep the iron, but
Asumor Angas Lock Udiol Vendrin Halagietal Tiranbasan Isansarum Besegork.
What's going on with the greenskins up here? Oh wow. Oh shit. Gelt's going in there. Oh my god, what is happening in this campaign? It's madness. Who's Gelt at war with? Like, how did Gelt... Is he at war with Greasus? Oh, he's at war with Greasus. Shit. Okay. Oh, Jesus. So, I don't know, my brain can't calculate. I can't calculate all the perambulations. Not perambulations, permutations. What's going on? This campaign's wild. Alright. Oh, where's northern provinces? They're gone. Maybe he confederated them, or... I don't know. It's weird that he's not allied with them or even have a trade agreement with northern provinces. Azgorh's fucking going crazy. Rank 3, 18 settlements. Alright.
Skruf Elgram Rik Dakta Elgramus Arak Avula Dr. Aftra.
Careful, careful.
Subjugitash. Smack of Sepudrek.
I hate minus settlement battles. Fuck. Alright. Let's do it. Where's the best spot for our fire swirlies? This is giving me flashbacks to when Warhammer 3 first came out, and we had the first got to experience the minor settlement battles, like when they first showed the trailer video, you know, for the oh yeah, I've got these. Can be oh god damn it. Norscan minor settlement battle. I can't even remember what the Norscan one's like now. I wish that you could play Norska and just like... Actually, I wonder if the old world Norska is cool. Just play Norska, but just only against other Norscan factions. Like there's just no other... Like your whole campaign's just versus Norska. That'd be cool, I reckon. Just life in the snow. Oh, you mean the Chaos Warrior one, the ring fortress with the cross kind of. There's like 4 compass point entrances with like the ring fortress thing. It's like the Chaos Warriors minor settlement battle location or whatever. Oh, is it? No, is it Norscan? Is it? I was thinking it was a Chaos Warrior minor settlement, but I guess Chaos Warriors don't have minor settlements, do they? Where are they? They're fucking hiding from me. Face me! But yeah, that one's cool. I feel like the AI doesn't defend it that well though, so it's like, can you fireball these things? No, I should be able to fireball them, I reckon. Did you get drilled in one volley? Nice. We hit this one, or is that going to go through the trees? No, it looks good. What about these guys? Was that the tower that just did that much damage to them? Shit. I can't believe we haven't seen any defenders yet. Like, where are they? Oh, here we go.
Naruto. Ut edu an radak.
Careful, careful.
Azgorh ulawaku. Romalul. Sanelu. Ansardu. Taumansi. Ratjari. Ratja. Utsat ulsok I. Mahitu demak. Sanuna etu. Ratjari. Bok krom. Drafter. Baklus ansel. Ratja. Hasut Mahitu ut. Eilstan! Tutta Kalabrignatu! Grundrol Melmansi! Binda Drashjadan! Sanun Azaraz! Utsan Ulsugit! Ut Odion Ardugan! Drafjan! Ahito Demak!
Neutralize these guys with some wavy arm fireman.
Dalet Kastalan! Regakaz! Helwurka! Tawa Hasud! Vahisaftu! Alskar! Shah! Shar Ulazan! Or Angarats! Hashud Mahitu Ud! Uzat Ula Elkramus! Magma Zakasa! Drath Jari! Hashud Zaras! Castafauri! Trinas! Fire!
Wall down? Nearly got the wall down.
Rashkazar Wagus! Azgul Ulawaku! Hashut Sarasgorh! Dead! Uttak ala Brignatu! Ma'azab!
It's going down.
Afessa El Gramus!
It is going down eventually.
Mahitu Dema! Arbufadrash! Nunskab Habarno! Odi Azgorh! Mahitu Demak!
Alright.
Afessa El Gramus! Ah! Trinas Fajar Nachrod!
It's such a minor settlement battle. This is
Demskar
pretty. This guy's just standing in front of the blunderbusses, getting absolutely drilled.
Undrin! Magmarsbara!
Let's get a bounce happening here.
Stroll! Grimas Gorm! No water! Avisa El Gramus! Azgorh Ula Waku! Demskar Ki! Rukum! Alabrin! Vaisartu! Ud edu an raptor! Utshat ulzuk it! Udidu wa! Mosh! Utidu an raptak! Rundon Bailmansi! Vahidu Dema! Kar Unazan! Drafjar! Azgorh Ulawaku! Shar Unazan!
Trying to slowly dismantle these guys.
Shar Unazan! Vai Shatu! Koshitsu! Magbasbarak! Aib! Sich Pintaradu! Der! Azgorh Ulawaku! Ut Ta'ala Brignatu! Alstan! Rashkazad Wakus! Utshat Ulsok I! Ahash! Utes Ula! Ehpuribu! Grim! Anal! Reap Fatum's Kalwerchi! Professor El Gramus! Faiz! Rash Kazan Wakus! Und Achatut! Fireworking! Mahitu Demak! Askala Erkala!
There we go. Oh, that was hard work. Hey, hi, I know it is play for fun, but can you read the victory conditions and rewards? Yeah, sure, man. I'm actually vaguely, well, as long as it doesn't interfere with my actual goals, I'm actually trying to get the short campaign victory eventually. I've got to take out, for the short campaign victory, I've got to take out Imric and also Tretch. So, although I've been temporarily friendly with them at various times, I've been, I'm actually like, you know, strategizing about how to eventually eliminate them. I'm about to probably peace out with Tretch again now, but ultimately we're plotting his downfall. I'm basically trying to use Imric and Tretch as a buffer against the West, but I think we're sort of, you know, we've weakened Tretch a fair bit now. Yeah, we've weakened Tretch a fair bit now, and yeah, the legions are going pretty well. You know, it was amazing, fantastic. Make him break alliances with Queek and you should be able to get positive relations. Yeah, well, I have to peace out with him. We're selling him a settlement to peace out with him. But yeah.
Axo Ardugal! Subjugidash! Idam Wolthrum! Vagaundator!
My leader has a skull fracture now, and I'm stuck with it, but I picked up guidance on the highest novice. Oh, really? Nice. So your leader's got like a follower that follows him around and gives him guidance. Does guidance actually give you bonuses to hit or anything, or is it just purely lets you act with stupidity? So my plan was to sack this. I think my plan still is to sack this. But I think I want to auto-resolve it so we can wipe this other guy. At least hopefully wipe him. That's pretty rough, but it is what it is.
Saumansia Nunku! Afsepusan Sominu! Tassadu Ardugal Hula Hurry! Hasut Hasarak Rafunbak! Dantalaz! Stroll Hurry!
Alright, this has got to be...
Saumansia Nunku, Afan Ardugal.
We don't occupy as a tower because then it won't have as many, won't have as much stuff. Which one's most likely to maintain the buildings? Factory or outpost, do you reckon? Because I sacked it from tier 5 down to tier 4, and now I'm reoccupying it from tier 4 down to tier 3. So if I take it as a tower, it'll be level 1. But if I take it as a factory or an outpost, it should come in at tier 3. And I want to maintain as many of the buildings as I can, but I don't know whether factory building, or I don't know whether they convert into factory buildings more or into outpost buildings. I'm kind of thinking factory, if he's got more, I don't know how many military buildings he had. No, we're gonna get factory. Okay.
Asumor Ankas Lock.
So Desolation of Azgorh, boom. Needs to go. Pretty much want to get money everywhere at this point, don't we? Yeah, we'll just go money, full round of money this time. And then Desolation of Azgorh, we'll get them out of there and put them in there. I see you, Dallas. Have a good one, buddy. Have a good day at work. Alright, so I think Crookback now will connect onto Queek, I'm hoping.
for my trophies. Challenge me. Dare you?
Fucking 60,000 gold. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Would you play a Total War 40k game? Yeah, I'd play the hell out of it. I love 40k.
Don't think to outsneak me. I am sneakiest of all, Skaven.
All right, we've got him to break his non-aggression pact and his trade agreement with Queek. And give me 7,000 gold. Actually, can I use the 0 movement? So I can't attack them anymore now. No, I can't use the 0 movement. He can't actually hit us anywhere here.
Vescaris.
Don't come closer.
Yeah, let's just get it over and done
That
with.
way you safe. Trust me.
Alright, so he just fucked over Queek. Now Queek now likes us because we did military actions against Rictus. However, he doesn't like the treaties that we did with them, but that's alright. He doesn't like the gifts given to Clan Rictus. Yeah, that's alright.
You smell of fear. Should I count you?
People like you are the reason this game is going downhill. Thank you. That's lovely of you to drop in just to say that. I love how like there's no explanation either. Just everything about me. Everything about me, hey? It's there's not even an action that I could take that would change it. It's just my innate nature. Just who I am.
You smell of fear. Should I count you?
Lol. Alright. Let's sell, so we're gonna sell Crookback Mountain. So we could get a military alliance with him. But yeah, I feel like we've only got 20 aversion, so like you reckon Queek will betray me? I feel like it'll take him a while to betray me, won't it? So I can take military alliance and I get 50k. Yeah, I reckon we can make a beautiful relationship, and him giving me 50,000 gold just really makes me feel good about it.
Makazia Faumansi.
Makes me feel like he's really sincere, you know what I mean? Like he's really committed to this alliance. And I appreciate that.
Gorndok. Hasutanunku. Gorndok. Dakuasta Elgram. Subjugatas! Jar un Kuz!
All right, let's go to war with the big bad green boy now.
Haltas, scream.
We've done some Rome style diplomacy, turned our enemies against each other. We've got some vision now. So yeah, Carrick Apex is gone, as you correctly surmised. And Angren are pretty strong. Masters of Innovation are pretty strong. How dare you, Mercy? I know. I'm fucking. It's all my fault. I know. This used to be a great game till I came along. I know. I fucking ruined it. Yeah, he does like me. He's only got one settlement left though, and he's ranked 96, so I feel like it's hardly even worth bothering to ally with him. Out of people who don't suck, Grimgor would be the best, but he hates my guts. Thing is, we're gonna get sooner or later either Golden Order or Cathay are gonna go to war with me from the east as well. So it's like, yeah.
I will kill you, and no power in creation will stop me.
We could pay him 23,000 gold for a non-aggression pact straight up. So who's the strongest that we could actually get an alliance with?
I am the Tempest. What could you offer me?
We just start giving them large gifts. He's allied with the Warhost of Tsar, which is pretty cool. All right, let's give him a large gift. So he's currently heading towards -1. We could get trade with him as well. So now he's heading towards 40. Give him another large gift. Beautiful. Now the Chaos Dwarfs is like, we can't really get anything from Chaos Dwarfs coming. Oh, I don't know if they changed it, but it used to be that if you hired like blunderbusses from your Chaos Dwarf allies, they would still count towards your overall blunderbuss cap. I assume it's still the same. So there's not really any point. Not really any point in getting Friend got Mad's map on his Valkyrie on turn 2, and then it procced on turn 3 and put him in the Mountains of Morn. So he basically started his Valkyrie campaign fighting Greenskins, Ogres, and Colic. Oh, you can't get from. I think you might be. The Mad's map only can put you in an adjacent region, as far as I know, like a nearby region. So it can't teleport you from fucking Valkyrie's start position to the Mountains of Morn. As far as I thought. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that works. Normally it only teleports you one region across, not like 10 or 50 or whatever, if I go across the other side of the world. Then he lied. Maybe he lied, or maybe he just kind of got confused, or yeah, I don't know. Maybe he, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I don't understand how it works properly, but yeah, as far as I know, that's not how it works. All right. We might get this. We might get this alliance with Kolek yet. It gets weird if you're at sea, but I don't think he made it that far. Oh, did he? Did it? Does it actually work at sea? I thought somebody said it doesn't work at sea. I gotta just go to the toilet. One sec. Does work at sea, just not in the Great Ocean Zone. Has to be a named sea region still adjacent to a province. Ah, that's cool. Look at your font of knowledge, Anthony. I feel like you're really good, Anthony, because you're really inquisitive and knowledgeable, but you're also like relatively new to the game. So it's like you still like you're not all like jaded and shit from having played like 10 million hours already. So it's like you still actually like pay attention to what's going on and actually inquisitive about learning stuff and that. I feel like a lot of times like once somebody draws my attention to something, I'll be excited about it. But a lot of times I like notice things and I don't like I experience things, but I don't really like register them. I've got 3.5k hours and I'm still new. Yeah, but you spent like 3,000 of those hours playing Norska and the other 500 playing Kislev, so you're basically still new for everything else. Well, yeah, well, I mean, I don't know, 3,500 hours is a lot of hours. So, well, I don't know. Well, maybe it's not newness, but for somehow I feel like you've managed to retain your inquisitiveness.
Is up, crew.
Oh, really? And I haven't, with all my Chaos Dwarf campaigns, I haven't managed to get you back into it again. Wonder if he has a mod too. He's a big time modder. Oh, okay, maybe he had a mod in that was changed it somehow. Maybe he just like exaggerated. Like maybe he went to the water. Maybe he went into the water and it was like actually turn 4 or 5, and then from the water he teleported over to the other water area, and then he was quite close to the teleport area, and then he went through there to whatever. I don't know, but yeah, maybe he didn't straight out lie, but he just kind of exaggerated or wasn't quite as exact about the description of what actually happened. All right, where do you reckon the safest place to build my outpost is? I feel like Desolation and Agash is pretty safe.
Oh, bothers Greek. Why should I not?
I'm jaded from the fact that I like playing Kolek, but he jump humps lords and heroes off the battlefield instead of killing them. Oh, really? When they, yeah, I don't know. What unit do you want from the Skaven? Dogs, really. Mainly, I need stuff that can capture captives. I mainly want the wolf rats, so I can unleash the hounds. Yeah, this is actually cool because now Darkhold is actually somewhat safe for a while.
I'll take everything you want.
2 turns till I can declare war on Greasus again. Alright, oh yeah, oh yeah, the Fireglaves. Fireglaves are here, my dudes.
Dantalaj! Gorndok! Gandork! Chasutanunku! Afsepusan Suminu! Zishorum! Habgruatsardu!
I feel like I've passed the jaded stage. Now I just love Total War for what it is, rather than what it could possibly be. Yeah, I think I get into that state sometimes, I think, and I make it, and sometimes I get, you know, back into the other stage.
Barak Takarak! Sabarantun!
Should we probably go to one of these guys? Unless...
Utantingo Mawa! Dagon Bezeki!
Probably just want some warriors. So is it when Kolek's fighting in a blob or whatever, and there's enemy heroes there, he smashes them up? Okay, yeah. It's just when they're running away and he's chasing them that he can't hit them, right?
Gorndok! Dakuasta Elgram! Zul Unajar!
So start recruiting my 1 unit of Infernal Iron Swarm. Oh yeah, we don't need tier 5 because we can't actually build anything tier 5. I guess we can get that. That'd be good. And the big money thing, I guess, and whatever. Oh, this Skaven building doesn't give him public order. How bullshit is that? It's weird how these plague buildings, some of the Skaven buildings are actually quite good. Oh, somebody said to open something and... Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot ages ago. Victory conditions. So, yeah, victory conditions are kill Clan Rictus and Knights of Calidor. And we get the relic missions, so we can get the special unique items. Plus, we get sort of really good economic advantage. And the long campaign victory, we've got to take Tsar Nagrund. And we've got to wipe out Karak Kadron and Grimgor. And we get these sick items. Yeah, the Chaos Dwarfs have the best long and short campaign victory conditions of anybody, really, I reckon, because they all kind of make sense. Like they're thematically, they make sense. They're not too hard to achieve. Like this one, the long one's a bit harder to achieve, but you would expect the long one to take a little bit more. At least they're in your region and it's the reasonable, you know what I mean? And you get sick items, you know? It's not like just a. I don't like bullshit arbitrary achievements. I like actually getting something that makes it fun in the game, because I'm not really about like ending the game and it being over. I'm more about like having fun in the game. So yeah, I think like Chaos Dwarfs is really good. 3.8k, not that far away. It's like 2 turns.
Drarth Jarik! Dabararthun! Grungnazo Zagas! The throng Hobgoblins! Tael Gramuskul! Taital Grinta!
It'd be cool to be able to make
Lower your muzzle and bask.
there's like no chance he'll ever go to a Grimwar, is there? Really? What does he think of Grimgor? What does Grimgor think of him? Grimgor doesn't like him. Although they've got no diplomatic contact? No. And he does not like Grimgor, although he's got no diplomatic contact. Okay. We could maybe region trade him over there. Get a lord to move up.
Plowmancy Anunku! Lakash! Migdal! Drastrom! Doomleth!
Yeah, it'd be good if we can take Great Hall of Greasus back finally. Give him the obedient mutant.
Dagorn Bezeki!
And how much slaves have we got? We're pretty good on slaves early. What's this new place called? Mountains of Morn. Mountains of Morn, yeah. So I need 400 or 500. Another 100 to go there. No, let it go. Alright, I think we're good. I might just put him out just in case there's a massive greenskin army there. I don't think there is, but I don't really want our campaign to be fucking destroyed before it even gets started. Just temporarily do that. Nobody saw anything. That gets us back to having a proper magic item drop chance, but making him the primary again. Yeah, 248. So we can steal another one if we want. Okay, so we get one melee missile every 4th turn randomly, so it's pretty good. Alright, it's happening.
Azgorh an Wolfram Fama Guldreng. Baun is mus gronet aus.
No. Oh shit. Gelt's like Gelt's all over us.
Or Agre.
We're gonna have to go to war with Gelt. Why can't I even get anything done? Jesus! Like, I'm trying to kill Grimgor, but I can't even kill Grimgor because Gelt's gonna go to war with us. Back. Leadership, etc. versus Ogre Kingdoms. South, Skaven. West against the Dwarfs. I guess we got East double experience against the Greenskins. Yeah, so Greases is basically fucked now.
What do you want? Everything you want. Nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, the one where he chose a god to favor, that was pretty cool. Dilemmas.
Qualuma, legionaras. Warest, denstrol. Gomlech. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Dalabdanu. Damas ut anadsan.
The Skaven are red as well. Assassin training. Oh, this it's from the settlement, Salmon. There's you've got the you've got one of the I haven't got any actually in this campaign, have I? You've got one of the cult things under your settlement, and that's the one that gives you the assassin training. Yeah, I've never had that one before. That's cool.
Draj da Baratu. Debdarwi a Grundal Hazkala.
Assassin's hideout. Oh.
Tagrungron Upgru.
No. Yeah, he's got ads, so he can't read at the moment. Can't hear at the moment. It goes to here. Yeah, I think that we want to go to here. Actually, well, maybe we'll catch up there. Yeah, that's probably better, I guess.
Aksuardugal! Suferayo! Arbudraj balok!
Hey, you've got another considered.
Easily! Akrek!
I've got three of these considered lords now. So I've got plus 15 with all factions. But they're too valuable to leave in the field, so I'll respec him back out again. And just put some random dude in there.
Gorndok! Kasutsibartu! Trajitu!
Yeah, I wanted Great Hall of Greasus. Assassin's Hideout, yeah, that's right. Pretty cool, huh? I've never actually got that one. Fuck. Oh shit.
Grimas da Barartu! Idan Kazakma! Ula Krukma!
Get down, gate!
Reek!
You know, if I want to try to go after Akarkazorn like real quick, but now I'm more worried that he might have more armies up there, and it might be even worse.
Subjugitash!
Can't use Monstrous, but it's a choice out of artillery, more artillery, or one of these two. I think, yeah, maybe a bit more infantry could be good. I think I'll put in one of the elite Mortaz the Betrayer, perhaps. Old Iron Winds. Gotta get old Iron Winds in there.
Hasutsar meta drinkaras. Dumlet. He's on Wolfram. Ardugal talk.
Alright, we better gear him up as well. Helmet Discord. Asp bow. Poison attacks we could get on the piercing bolts of burning, maybe. Maybe a potion of healing, maybe. Weapon. You probably melt down some of these. Yeah, right, we'll give him Shrieking Blade, bit of terror. Physical resistance, make him really tanky. This guy, Glowing Scales. These guys, I probably want him to also have Winter Sword for more stopping power. Got terror as well, glorious. This guy got to get off his Great Taurus. We can get rid of the Azgorh and the Dragonfire handgun. One of each. Possessed Amulet. Yeah. And what do you get rid of? Flask of Ashak. And I'll get rid of these. Arcane Chalice. Heal for second. Heal if an enemy casts a spell. Does he have any magic?
Stop right off!
No, got no magic.
Subjugatas!
Vial of a shoot. It's super short range, but sure. I'll actually give him potion healing, I guess. And arcane. I can give him Crown of Skulls, give him regeneration. The other one can have extra physical resistance. Alright, cool. We got a pretty tough little squad there. Hopefully, I'll be able to win. Get Mortiaz, the Betrayer in here. Get him to start recruiting some, actually I'll get him to start global recruiting. Oh no, that's my, yeah, I'll get him to start global, we'll get him to start recruiting some shitty troops there. That'll hopefully taunt him into attacking us.
Odi! Grunzenta Barak! Afan Ardugal!
And we're going to replace this guy with some other useless Lobby. And we actually have to recruit. We have to actually recruit some troops out as well. We'll get another phlegmatic.
Lakash! Migdal!
Just hire some more minions to give to this guy. They haven't added any new unusual locations. No, they said they were going to. Like when they originally released the original unusual locations, they said the plan was to, you know, release a range of them. But then they never released any more. So yeah, I don't know. Hey, should we build the drill? The drill's pretty efficient, isn't it? Yeah, I think the drill is meant to be pretty efficient. Let's give this guy the obedient mutant. We can pop that up. Oh, 3.1k. What do we need again? 3.8k. Alright, wait one more turn before we waste any materials on anything. And then next time we can put that up. Potentially. It just cost 250. Oh yeah, we can build that. It's pretty cheap. We could so we're gonna rush. There's 500 in Nobler country if we want to rush it. 200 in Howling Waste. Okay. No, Fireglaze are in the same category as blunderbusses for upgrades and for increasing capacity and upgrades. Yeah. All right, so probably want to go influence. Something like that. And yeah, we'll let everything just roll off in its own time.
Drazot, Doomskullki, Adugal Zantabarag, Zul Unajar.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So they're in the same category, but you have to individually increase them, yeah. So all their increases go towards the same thing, but they have to be increased separately. Yeah, you're right, Postal Dude, sorry. But yeah, but when you go into the boosters, they all get boosted together. All right, I think we're good. Ooh, okay, yeah, about to have a big battle here. There it is. No ambush. Okay. So he's got terror. He's got terror. He doesn't. He doesn't. Actually, I might just put the terror on. Wait, these guys don't have terror, do they? No, I might just put the terror on them. Put the AP on those guys. The fire on that. Actually, no, fuck it. I'll put the hero. Put all the heroes terror. It's just nice having terror on all the heroes. It's a lot of Black Orcs. A lot of Black Orcs with shields as well. They're trying to fucking stop them is gonna be fun. And also we've got double fire magic with no piercing bolts or burning. So we've got no anti-armor basically. Apart from the artillery. We could take the auto resolve. Don't lose anything. Fuck yeah. Ah, it's too late, Spanner. Shit. Sorry, buddy. I was like, I just clicked it just as you said it. Probably the same results in a manual fight. Yeah, that like if it was if we had the opportunity to get like a ton of if we had the opportunity to get like a ton of captives, then I would consider it. But if it's like if there's no captives anyway, then you know. Fuck. I wanted to take out Greasus this turn.
You're not right, Dad.
The Grim Grenader.
Izan Domitash. Pesindaris. Istokok Fatata.
Get off, kid.
Slug off.
Fucking it's a lot of greenskins.
No gonna happen. Gromadrazul. Altars scream. Qualuma legionaras.
Man, this is a tough one.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending boot.
Ooh, this could be the way to go. What about we turn Grimgor against Gelt? You're right there, Dion. Yeah, if you don't mind, don't do that too much because I don't have much. My chat window is not very big, so It gets rid of everybody else's, you know, messages that they put before. No stress. No stress. Normally it'd be fine. It's just, yeah, it's just like, because I don't have much space on my screen for messages, so yeah. And especially if I pin a comment, I haven't got any pinned comments at the moment, but if I pin a comment, that's like half the size of the window, so yeah. Alright, how much did I invest in Valley of Horns? I did invest a little bit.
Interesting. The Bright Order are seeking targets for their initiates to practice on. And here you are.
Yeah, I want that war with him.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending boot.
There's nothing he's like remotely interested in participating with, is there? It sucks. You know, it sucks because I haven't, it would have been worth so much more if I had a barracks there or something. I haven't got any regions nearby that are... Trying out a Chaos campaign again? Oh, nice. I wouldn't recommend Drazoth. I'd recommend playing either Astrogoth or Zatan. I feel like they're both easier than Draz. Zatan's probably the best one if you want to go Chaos Warrior allies, because you get like 3 different Chaos Warrior allies pretty easy. Although I feel like Zatan's a bit kind of like he's sort of safe in the corner, but he's kind of stuck in the corner as well. And I kind of feel like if you go Cathay, I feel like going the Cathay way is the best and easiest, but it also feels like you're just stuck fighting a lot of Cathay for ages and stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, Astraroth's my favorite. I feel like you're kind of in the middle of the action, but you've got like, you know, good stuff going on around you and stuff. But you know, whatever floats your boat.
Makazia Faumansi. Zarnagrund basic Nayudio. Habru! Anu! Aksuardugal! Habgruasardu!
He's split me. He's got me split.
Sardu! Never! Tumlet!
I kind of want to just keep going, just charging, you know, rip into him. Just keep charging. We're a bit banged up, but...
Afula Doctor Aftramas. Ardugal talk.
Old iron fart. These are piercing bolts are burning. Yeah, I mean, like, part of me wants to bring this army back down so we can get both our armies together to fight Grimgor. Yeah, I like the starting area for Astrogoth as well. It's pretty good. Yeah, if you watched my, I think you probably watched a couple of my Astrogoth streams. I always go east and try and rush Grimgor as fast as I can. But up to you. And yeah, if I was you, I'd settle there. I'd occupy the first settlement as an outpost, and I'd probably occupy the second settlement as an outpost as well. But up to you if you want to go you want to make one of them a factory, one an outpost, whatever. But I'd just go outpost if I was you. And also yeah, you want to rush the goblin building in your first in turn 1, and that'll unlock the Gorda's quest.
Not doing it.
Fuck. How strong is he? I mean, surely this is most of his strength in these 3 armies, right? Strength rank 6. I don't know. Fuck, he could have even more armies. I just think if I don't get this army up and ripping up his guts, then we're just not going to make any progress, you know. You made an ambush trap for Grimgor? Oh, nice. Gordas will carry your Chaos Dwarf early game. Yeah, I pretty much just get Gordas and just go get Gordas and just go Hobgoblin archers, and I don't bother getting any armaments or recruiting any Chaos Dwarf units or anything. I think turn 1 it's good to get the Great Taurus and as many get as much of the Chaos Dwarf stuff as you can before you leave your starting province, because you're not going to go back. But then yeah. Actually, I think in my last game I actually spent my starting armaments to get like 1 extra dwarf capacity. And that was actually kind of cool. Oh, the walls are already down from previous shenanigans. Magma's Akaza. I guess that means magma cannons. Or something. Is there anything better than a migration campaign? I don't think so, no. What is better than a migration campaign? To defeat your enemies. That's pretty good. It's nearly down. Are the heroes and lords less tanky than normal dwarfs? Because 5 of them can fully tank build an army like dwarf hero only do so. There's no equivalent to the Thane. So the dwarfs have the Thane. So the Overseer Dwarf Lord is, I'd say, probably not quite as tanky as the Dwarf Warrior Lord, but like pretty fucking tanky. Like he's pretty tough. But yeah, not as tough, not quite as tough. I'd have to look at his stat line to remember fully, but I think he's probably got like one less. He's probably like the Dwarf Lord's got 2 different melee defense skill lines, whereas I think this guy might only have 1. They're much better magic though. That's true. That's true. So you know, so the thing is, like with the Dwarf Lord, you can tank all the enemies with like 5 dwarf heroes for ages while you do whatever you got to do. Whereas with this, you can have 4 or 5 dwarf heroes and you can tank them for a little bit and then just blow the living shit out of them with magic in like 5 seconds. Or you know, faster. I just slow this down for a bit, just give us a chance to get organized in here. Chuck the summons in there. And we'll just get a bit of a bounce there. Alright, now we've got full circle of guns plus guns upstairs shooting down. So it's all pretty good.
Is Erdumska.
Right.
Arbufadraj. Abgrubis arm.
I have 5 to 7 heroes with no troops in my dwarf campaigns, and that's all it takes. Oh, nice. What's the slaves to gold ratio again? It's 200 slaves equals 1500 gold at the start, and then once you upgrade it, it's 200 for 2.25. Yeah, you probably don't want to sacrifice on your first turn though. Just rush the greenskin barracks, and then leave it at that probably for turn 1.
Utal bindok and vor. Gorndok.
Alright, we'll need an extra assistant lord with this guy.
Dror Jarik. Dan Garas and Garashar.
The pitmaster.
He's on Wolfram.
Okay.
Gazanagul. No way. Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku. Minnu Hashududi al Abdarnu Egramus. Stroll, hurry!
Alright, he's there.
Drarth Jarik! Gorndok! Hasutanunku! Sarunakund! Aksuardugal!
Oh, he's in force march. Oh, he's in force march, so I can force him. I make him. Yeah, nice. I can go. Fuck, no, I can't do it.
Subjugatas! Arbudraj Balok!
If I could get Great Hall of Greasus somehow.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant.
135. Come on. Come on.
Sabarartun! Hasudzibartu! Grimas dabarartu!
How much does Gelt hate me? If Gelt doesn't hate me that much, maybe Gelt can be my ally as well.
You stand before the Supreme
Minus a 40
Patriarch
aversion.
like
Minus
an
40.
ant before the
I mean, it's not great, but we got minus 40, but we got plus 15 from our followers. So if we get another 5 more of those, then you know, we'll be sweet.
Interesting. The Bright Order are seeking targets for their initiates to practice on. And here you are.
I love blunderbusses. They're pretty good. Blunderbusses are the first thing that you fall in love with when you play as Chaos Dwarfs, I think, for sure. Yeah, so Golden Order's pretty strong. Pretty strong. Alright, let's
Dumlet! Ardugaltak! Abdarnu Tabarag!
yeah, the Chaos Dwarf ones are pretty awesome. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs are probably the Chaos Dwarfs are probably the most fun faction in the game, I would say. Or if not the most fun, they're up there. They're one of the most fun.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending boot.
100. Alright, let's sell him. Let's just straight up sell him Carrot Crackerton.
Like an ant before the descending boot.
And hopefully he'll give it back.
Dum Thaumancy! Aksuar Dugal! Subjugitash!
I don't know what I want to do with this guy, but I'll put him on this side, I guess. Alright, we gotta pull off some shenanigans. Alright, so we're gonna sell him Carrot Crackerton.
Like an ant before the descending boot.
And that will also send his relations up. Then we want to sell him Valley of the Horns, get Crackerton back again, and get him to join war against Grimgor. No, it didn't work. Alright, and then join war against Grimgor. Okay, and then we want him to break his alliance with Western Provinces. And give me 2,000 gold. That's 3,000 gold. And break trade agreement with Western Provinces. Was Grimgor a Black Orc slave that rebelled? Yeah, I think so. Welcome to the Roman Empire, General. Indeed. Okay, getting to break his alliances. And he's now at war with the Grimgorsus. Now, finally, we want to get him in an alliance, and if possible, I want to be able to get... I want to get him in an alliance, but I also want him to give me the Great Hall of Greasus. But I don't know if we can get all those things to happen. Siege lock this guy again. This guy can jump over and give him 5 more units. And this guy can spec on out of there. Alright, so I'm gonna give him Carrick Azorn.
Time is gold. Let us not waste either in idle chatter.
For defensive alliance. Or we could trade it for Great Hall of Greasus. Alright, we'll trade it for Great Hall of Greasus. Because that allows us to kill Grimgor's army here, using his army for auto-resolve power. Sorry. Actually, that wasn't a very cast-off laugh, was it? Should be like, ha 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 ha. Something like that. All right, so now because he's in force march, now we can use the movement through the settlement to get him. We'll switch out this lord for one of our mightiest generals, Darastrazar Ruintongue, perhaps, or where's the betrayer? Is the betrayer already out in the field somewhere? Don't know where Mortiaz is right now.
Dalabdanu, Dumthaumansi.
Oh no, only one of his armies got in. Only one of his armies got in. The other army popped out the wrong side.
Taida Bagrit.
Fuck it. Got 1, 2, 3. So we lost, yeah, so we got no garrison.
Dromadrazul.
I like them apples.
Debdarwi Algrundal Haskala.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Domitasu.
Kaplunk. Threat neutralized. So 200 is 2.2k, so 150 is about 1500 or something. 1600, it's about the same, I guess. Take the gold. See, it's awesome that you got an Empire gun, tall guns behind your short guns. I mainly want them for cavalry, so pistoliers and shit. They can be my German cavalry.
Jar un kuz. Bulastas naitiwas. Khaltas scree. Gorndok. Sardu.
Mortiaz is planning something.
Makazia.
Where is Mortiaz? Oh, there he is. Mortiaz the Betrayer.
No happening.
He's up to no good.
Dagata Elgramus. Seneru. Gazaduk. Evangilok Swordblast ut Kazak Barak.
Alright, I'll put him there. Just in case Grimgor goes that way. So we've got someone to initiate. Oh yeah, so now that we've got that attack in, we don't actually need the Great Hall of Greasus anymore. We'll pull him back out this side. And we'll sell that back to him again. Alright, give him a obedient mutant. Upgrade that. Go to barracks. Where are we? Ivory Road. Did you give up your province? Which province? Oh, Carrick-Azon. Yes, I did. Shit. So I lost I probably lost like 400 slaves or something there. Yep. Shit. Should have transferred those slaves out before I did that. Because yeah, if we trade him back or whatever, we don't get the profit. We don't get the slaves back, unfortunately. Oh, you mean my starting province? Yeah. So this you probably missed the start. We probably missed the start ons, but yeah, this is sort of like a themed roleplay kind of campaign where we're playing as the Roman Empire. So basically, the story is that we migrated from Troy, which was up here, to found the holy city of Rome, Rome-Azar, Dark Rome, and so this is Dark Rome. Yeah, so in this campaign, my starting province is Rome here. The Italian peninsula that's been shattered by a catastrophe, and this is Rome here. This is like Cisalpine Gaul here. This is Gaul, and this would be like the Alps and the Germans up here. And yeah, so that's basically what we're playing as. Yeah, so it's a migration campaign. We just migrated quickly over here, took out Kugath, and started our campaign down here instead of over there. Which is actually not. I feel like it's actually not even a bad idea for a campaign not even a bad way to start the campaign for Draz just generally, but yeah, I was doing it as a roleplay kind of thing. Oh. Have we got any phlegmatics left? No. Alright, while I'm here, before I forget and accidentally spend the materials on something else, let's get the big town going. The big town. I still call that High Elf Island Mostralia. Mostralia. In this particular campaign, it's like Sicily, but it's like just a bit further away, or it's like Ithaca or something. Yeah, I feel like it's hard to protect your eastern flank when you're going for Thorgrim if you don't ally or can kill Kugath, yeah. More like Malta. Where the fuck is Malta? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, it's something. About there, yeah, nice. So yeah, so the real Talea would be really Rome would probably be in Talea as well, but in our alternate reality, instead of settling in Talea, Romulax and Remulax settled here.
So many
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend.
Real Agresis. Get a defensive alliance, and can we get any of our shit back? Yeah, we can have Carrot Kraken back. It's 3,000 gold. Plus, can we make him go to war with Cook and Moon? Nope. Carrickadron? Nope. No. We can make him break his military access with those guys. Yeah, I guess that's about good. Alright, we've now got an alliance with Gelt. Holy shit, look at Gelt. He's a monster. I think we made a good decision. Oh yeah, so sorry, yeah, no, we're not using Dreadquakes. It's all about the Roman legions. So for us, the Roman legions are heavy dwarf infantry. So basically, we're focusing on heavy dwarf infantry with with non-trained artillery, and then anything else other than that, we've got to get through allies, through auxilia, our auxiliary allied units. So yeah, basically our house rules for today are no Hobgoblin units, no Monstrous units of any kind, no Monstrous infantry, no Monstrous mounts, no Bull Centaurs, no Bull Centaur Taurak heroes, and no train units. So no Hobgoblins, no Monstrous, no trains. So basically all we can use is like Chaos Dwarf infantry and non-train artillery units, no Dreadquakes. Yeah, it's been quite a fun little rule set so far. I think everything is pretty good. So we got the alliance. That means we're getting replenishment. Our second legion here is still ready to go up and rampage all over Grimgor's shit. Now, this is the only problem we got left still. So we need to try to lure Grimgor down this way. Magma cannons are pretty based. Yes, they are.
Hashut, Goda Krum, Doomskulki, Angva Grimazul, Awamrag. Drarth Jarik.
Yeah, magma cannons are cool. Okay, so trying to make a sort of a chain, trying to make a bit of a chain for Grimgorsus.
Drazul. Avsepuzan Suminu. Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry. Gorndon.
So yeah, so Grimgorsus kills this guy. He chases that guy. He retreats. He kills him. That gives him extra movement. Then he's like, "Fuck it, I'll kill these guys as well." But little does he know.
Stroll.
Surprise!
Move him. Hapgru.
And that is the essential plan.
Hapgru Watsardu. Logas.
Have you tried playing any of the new Kislev? I tried playing Katarин, but it was kind of slow. Yeah, I played a heap of Kislev back when it first came out. I've done a bunch of streams. I made a video about it, how you can like confederate all of Kislev in 2 turns. That'll speed things up for you if you want things to be a bit faster. It's probably, I wouldn't I'll explain in the video. I wouldn't recommend you actually do it all, but you can do some of the steps in that video to get yourself a good little boost without going all the way.
Drazot.
Actually, we need the terror, don't we? More terror. Hey, Bad Miracles, how you man? Badak the Miraculous. Badak the Miracle of Hate.
Tagon Bezeki.
Really, we need to get you in. We need to get you in straight away. Let's just go straight. Miserly. Adjust.
Makazia Thaumansi. Dabararthun. Axo Ardugal.
Oh yeah, I've got another hero capacity, I just realized.
Grimas Dabararthu. Drarthum let.
Now, Forge Miracle, Burn Miracle, Coal Miracle, Charcoal, Char Miracle. Actually, let's just make it Badrak the Charred. We know who it is. The miracle is he survived. Miraculously survived after being horribly burnt in the forge. Hog Blue, Kondak, Waddle. Alright. May you die horribly in a new flame, Badrak. We should be stealing technology like bosses, because the technology tree for the Chaos Dwarfs is amazingly good. Droika's pretty strong. Yeah, Droika's pretty cool. Droika's fun as well. Just it's so fun just to play like a full like melee start, you know, with all of the dryads and dog and bears and shit.
Rik Suru Garas.
I'll just give him another terror. Bit of terror. There we go. Oh, shoot. Why not? Oh, no, we can't have both. Alright, we go terror. And... it doesn't really matter. Whatever, we'll just give him some random stuff. Alright, cool. This turn's gonna be scary. So we could go straight into these. Or we could nip back down here and grab some of this more basic stuff.
Subjugitash.
How's our money going? Our money's pretty bad. Keep things topped up. Now 38 plus 32 gets us over 50. Yeah, that's pretty good. Which Roman infantry type are the Fireborn? We're not allowed to use Fireborn. So we're only using, we got no monstrous units of any kind, no monstrous infantry, no monsters, no monstrous mounts, no monstrous infantry, no monstrous units, no hobgoblin units of any kind, and no train units. So no dreadquakes or demon tongues or whatever they are, and yeah, none of that stuff. So yeah, the Fireborns are, I feel like the Fireborns could be some kind of, Fireborns could be some sort of demon or whatever. Except when summoned. Oh yeah, we can summon them because that's, you know, we're just praying to the gods for demons and shit, summoning demons. But we're not recruiting. We're not recruiting Fireborn. But yeah, summons of course are cool. Alrighty, I think we're good. Outpost available. Alright, where are we going to build our outpost? Southern Outpost. Where's Southern Outpost? I feel like we should build it in Fuheng, right? Knights. Okay, I should be able to rush it as well. Rush it using my So it doesn't like me that much yet, but he's heading towards plus 72, so it shouldn't be too far away. A gift from Pluto, god of the underworld, demon hellspawn appear. Yeah, exactly. You get it.
Speak, mortal.
Yeah, hopefully we get an alliance with those guys soon too. All right, let's see what's gonna happen. Hopefully the hopefully we get an ambush on Grimgor, or if not, hopefully we can retreat and then counterattack with lightning strike and fuck him up. Either way, hopefully Grimgor will be pretty much ruined this turn.
Okresu uzmingor. Fresugi tantatrashtazad.
There is a bad version of it though, where Grimgor takes out the first guy, pops our ambush without, like, he sees us, our ambush breaks, then he moves his second army up to reinforce, then he goes after our retreating guy, which pulls in our main army, and it's all fucking bad, basically. That's one version that could happen, but I'm hoping not. Here it comes. Okay, so far so good. Retreat, and he follows up. Oh, I don't really want to take the auto resolve, but I feel like it's too risky not to. Yeah, I was wanting to counter, like, retreat and then counterattack back onto him, but yeah, since we got it like that, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna look gift horse in the mouth. Might take the replenishment, even though it's not very good.
Kazak Bino Demargs.
Wonder where his other army's gone. I would have thought his other army would have come after us as well, but maybe he's scared now, since he saw what we did to Grimgor. Hey, now we can sacrifice for 5 extra influence every time. Huzzah. Hey, we got +1 Chaos Dwarf Warriors.
Asumor Angas Lock. Smakat Zepudrek. Doomskullki.
Probably can get rid of these now.
Vagras Adok. Sur Onjar. Ava. Sister Ardugal Arablin. Ey. Udiol Vendrin. Abdarnu Tabarag. Dumskar fles. Dabar Arthun is a rink. Uskaldras Istrokogal Diswas. Daldark Angron.
Just gonna join him in so I can teleport him over here. And then he can just carry on his journey. Because he wouldn't have been able to make it that far otherwise.
Akso Ardugal. Akuru.
So where'd the other army go? How's our ally Tretch going? Shrink rank 12 or 14. I feel like, did he get stronger? I don't think he's got any more settlements, but he might have gone up slightly in the rankings. I'm not sure. I think we've got a good ally. We've got these two allies. On one side we've got Tretch, on the other side we've got Evil Gorst.
Speak, mortal.
It's a unique mix of allies. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Enclave influence from all sources. Wasn't there another influence? Towers give +2 additional. +3 wins magic overrolled every turn. What's the Temple of Ashut? That's the Demonsmith. Temple of Ashut's the Demonsmith Fireborn building, yeah?
Warrior of Sigmar.
No, that's a Demon Smithy. What's the Temple of Ashut? Tier 5 infrastructure. Oh. Cool. That's pretty expensive. That's pretty expensive. It's a pie. Nemesis Crown also gives 30% influence from all sources. Oh, nice. We should try and hunt that down at some point.
Dumskar Key.
Yeah, I don't know where he went. Where's Greasus? I assume that Gorst, I assume that Gelt picked the shit out of him, right? Strength rank 91. Oh shit, so he's still got an army somewhere. Oh no, 91 means he's destroyed because he's got nothing, right? Okay. Oh no, Blessed Dread. We were gonna make them our allies. They're all fucked up now. Puppets of Misrule are looking pretty good. They don't like all of my gifts given to the Golden Order though, so I think that's not really happening.
Or as Udiol's done. Subjugitas! Gromadrazu!
He's not there. Like, where else could he be? I mean, he must have just gone up this way somewhere, right?
Udiol erpetu. Subjugitas! Sabarartun! Read!
No monstrous units, so... Oh. Alright, let's just move to there.
Axo
And then...
Ardugal! Axo Ardugal! Got Ola Changers! Oh! Grimas da Barartu! Gandork! Hapru! Rik! Chashut Renkidren! Gazana good news. I'm gonna tenderize.
Welcome.
Oh, yeah, so if I go to declare war on Greasus right now, I don't get a penalty because my 10 turns is worn off. Beautiful. Yeah, I don't want to pull them in.
I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend. I will.
Village is a great ally to have if you can manage it. It isn't like signature or locket. Yeah, well, I just want Warriors of Chaos so I can get Chaos Knights and Chaos Warrior front lines. But yeah, it's not going to happen this time around, unfortunately.
Vagas! Ardugaltak! Waddle!
So yeah, so we'll take it with this guy.
Abdarnu Tabarak! Teria!
Take it with this guy so that the others can have their movement free.
Conclava Grimazul! Apru! Waddle! Is a rink! He's a good.
And what's this tier 3? This is tier 3. So yeah, I think now that this is safe, pretty much safe area, we want to take this as a tier 2 tier 2 factory.
A fool at the. A fanuskul. Gorm Anga.
And he just leveled up.
Sabarartun.
Alright, so that gives us the that wipes out Greasus, and that gives us free movement through here. Everyone's gonna hate you for being friends with Gelt once they meet him. Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Tasadu Ardugal Ulahari. Sibatu ta flag. Dak Droth. Got.
Where the f is he? Like, he couldn't have jumped over me or run past me.
Gormleth. Haltaz. Screed. Draskrafty.
Found him.
Thaumancy. Never. Aksuardugal.
Oh yeah. Looks like somebody's about to get fucked. Huzzah! I wouldn't mind taking this one as well so we can get the extra campaign movement range.
Show!
Dabararthun! Izan Domitash.
Can't use any of these because Hobgoblin, Monstrous, Train. So we can't use any of those regiments of renown.
Minu. Anu. Easy Idu. Und Makas Betas. Ha! Angrat Victras. Izansarum Bezegork.
I don't know if I should go Lightning Strike. I don't know if I should go Lightning Strike on the main army with Draz, or if I should just bring in all three armies.
Abdarnu Tabarag Utdak. Karas ta Dragjar Bring.
Better to rush to the Confederation, as there I will always build faster. Better than what, sorry, RF? I don't know if we can win this. I mean, I'm sure we can. I mean, we could, theoretically, but I don't know if I will. I don't know if I will win this, I guess is what I'm saying. But hopefully auto-resolve will be kind and we won't have to fight it. No, auto-resolve is not kind. Maybe if I'd have merged all those guys up, would have been alright. I could have gotten some more, I can do this, you reckon? How many hours is that now? 8 hours. Fuck, it's not quite time to finish the stream yet. Lightning strike, you reckon? The lightning strike we lose, so we have 2 extra explosive, 2 extra bombardments with the lightning strike. And what's the map look like? Looks like there's a pretty good fucking thing there. We can maybe hide behind that. If we nestle in there. Lots of slaves? Yeah, we still don't have anything to chase them down with though. Yeah, so I'm sort of thinking we go no lightning strike. Should we go like low no lightning strike and just see? Yeah, the thing is we don't have enough gun. We maybe don't have enough guns because these guys are all damaged, so they're not full firepower. Good thing is they got no real artillery. They've only got the bolt throwers, which basically just do nothing. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking we don't control that. I've been run over by greenskins. Yeah, that's it. We might get run over. So do you reckon control large armies or don't control large armies? I don't know. It'd be nice to have the hell cannon in at the start. Face the full fury of the enemy like a Roman. No, I'd say don't. Too late for that advice, guys. Too late. It's probably good advice, but a little bit too late. Oh, yeah. Oh, this sucks. I didn't realize it was this one. This is fucked. Because we're like on the low ground. Shooting up. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. And they can actually get through here as well. It's not even like really a proper choke point. Yeah. I auto-resolved and took out Grimgor's army plus his war army. The legions will be tested by the barbarians. They sure fucking will be. Cool, at least the hell cannon's coming on straight away. Oh man, this is fucked. I mean, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck a big time. Yeah, I think instead of using this as our left flank and shooting there, which means we won't be able to do shit, we won't be able to see properly. I think we're going to sit here. Use this to slow their infantry down a tiny bit. Basically, just fully corner camp is the way to go. We get our gun line across here. They can shoot flat at least, mostly. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave a gap. We're gonna be able to go right in the corner. We have to go here. Ugh, yeah, this is ugly. This is fucking real ugly. It'd be nice if we could, like... It'd be nice if I could get him to, like, come early. Yeah, sort of thinking if I can put one guy like there, it might be good. Did that activate him already? I don't know, like, we kind of need to be... If they come around here, that's gonna suck. No, we're fucked. We're so fucked. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is a bad one. Oh shit, he punted me. Oh fuck, they got through here already. Oh fuck, what the fuck's he doing? I need him to not fucking die, hey. Don't kill that fuck. You get the fuck out of there. Fuck. Shoot that fuck. Oh shit, we need another infantry line up there. Alright, we got this fuck out of our back line finally. We can shoot that fuck. Can we not hit him because he's in the sky? Is that what's going on? Slay them! Chain them! Lead them to the pit! Get wrecked, greenskin scum. The Legion holds. The line holds. That was fun. Oh. These guys are gonna have to be retired. Only 2 left. Look at these fucking champions. We needed this little pass here needed to get held. This is that first unit that went up there. They fucking held it. They're gonna be retired, but they're gonna be their squad name will be recorded in the annals of history. Just look at these guys. These guys held against those Mangler squigs as well. They freaking had to walk through the acid and everything. These guys have seen some shit. Yeah, they're gonna get retired. That was a good fight. Draz's personal guard. Yeah, they're not going to survive. Unfortunately, two is not enough for the regiment to survive. So yeah, they're gonna go down. We could say that they rolled into one of the other regiments. Cutoff is 5%, I believe. So 5% of 100 is 5. So yeah, everyone else survives except those guys. Hey, Snapper. 5% if you win, 10% if you lose. Yeah. Although I think, doesn't it vary? I think they can get wiped out under 20% if they lose, can't they? Going to the big factory in the sky. Exactly. What does Chaos Dwarf Heaven look like? Is it a big factory in the sky? Maybe the post-battle option saves them? Nah, they die before you get to choose the post-battle. So you can't bring them back to life. We won all right. Thanks to these two fucking heroes. Because they held the fucking line up here. When our flank was about to get overwhelmed, there was a massive posse of dude, like about 8 units came through here, didn't they, or something like that? There was a massive posse here. Somebody had to hold the line while Draz did a flame of Azgorh on top of them. They ate some magma for the cause. This is sort of just punitive damage now. It's like we don't really care about the slaves. We're just killing them for you know, for vengeance. Crossing the sooty rainbow. There is another fight, yeah. The remnants. They were foolish enough to stand against us. Now we get to hunt them down. 2.6 thousand enemies captured and dragged off in chains. There they are. Chad Chaos Dwarf warriors that held the line. Saved their brothers.
System to Foscart. Drazoth da Erbetwen. Thaumansia Nunku. Ista Resu Drathjar. Dum Thaumansi. Padrin Lakash. Drarth Jari Utdak is an Unol Ok Anad.
Chaos humans seek demonhood and immortality. Maybe Chaos Dwarfs end up as Hell Cannons, Magma Cannons, Kadai, and so on. They caught Hashut's eye. Maybe. I kind of suspect there's not really much of a happy ever after for any Chaos Dwarfs. It's all kind of all bad for them, I feel like, and but they don't. And that's why they're like really mean. You don't want immune to psychology for your one. I'll have you know I've got five Fireglaves now. I've got one in here and I've got 4 more elsewhere. Got plenty of Fireglaves.
Dalabdanu. Abdarnu Tabalag. Dan Garas and Garaschar. Istachresu Drachar. Izan Domidash.
Yeah, he I didn't see how many kills he got, but he fucking unloaded a lot of damage during that battle. Some flames of Azgorh definitely did their work. He had 1 ... kills. All right, 1 million kills.
Mino.
They've got 70. They've got a few captives here. We could maybe get max replenishment. I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to capture enough of them to make it work. Oh, that fucking wizard's still alive too. Oh no, he's not a wizard, he's a screw herder, isn't he? But the other wizard, both of the other wizards are both alive. Maybe it's actually a heavenly tearjerker ending for the Chaos Dwarfs. Maybe they are still dwarf enough to meet the dwarf pantheon, and the ancestor gods apologize to them for not being there for them in their hour of need. Maybe, yeah. That could be it. They get to like go. They get to finally go home at the end. No, the Chaos Warriors are on strike. They're in the Dwarf Warriors. They're on strike. They're like, we did our bit last time. Fuck that. We're not getting anywhere near the front line. Like, all right, the gun dudes will handle this one. But yeah, that was a prime example of the job of the Chaos Warriors. The Chaos Warriors basically do nothing every day, every battle. They just stand at the flanks, so they stand in reserve and they just twiddle their thumbs. They just sit around, smoke, and like tell stories and shit. While the big guns just fucking annihilate shit. But then every now and again, it's time for them to earn their pay, and they just get utterly fucked. But he got the summon off before he... He got the summon off before he died. What a dick. Yeah, I don't know if we can. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get those guys. Draz is not fast enough. God damn it. Get him? Yeah, we got him. All right. Such a nerdy paradise, this game. I love it. Yeah, it is a nerdy paradise, isn't it? That's a good way of saying it. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. %3 replenish. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not really worth it. I'll just take the labor. How cool is it? How cool is it having everybody on foot instead of having those big stupid bird things? Just all the heavy infantry.
Ida hasut ula hasalak. Cinderbraj. Talegen aras. Crest fa arnu. Drarth jarri.
No cow is good. Yeah, I agree.
Gorndok, arrest fires.
Actually, no. We should probably go replenishment. Hey, this one gives you replenishment, so we go there. Go full. It's kind of cool when you're respecking all the time. You can go, oh, this guy goes full replenishment, so take that 5%, that for another 6%. It's got plus 11% replenishment. Also gives him 75 experience per turn. So it's a nice little replenisher lord, you know. Let him march them to the front line, and then once they're in battle, switch them out for this guy. Gives plus 20 armor and plus ammunition, and a bit of upkeep reduction. Or if you're just trying to transport guys, then you give them this one. Gives them 5% extra campaign movement range. Just give them a little bit of extra movement. Plus the 5% from Rat Marcher, you know. So you can kind of like switch out different ones. Like, cool.
Tarazan, Tarazan. Gorndok. Suferayo. Sardu!
Alrighty.
Draftum let. Gorndok.
So who are we going to go after next? We've still got to wipe out. We've still got to wipe out Grimgor. But yeah, if we wipe out Grimgor, we try and help help heralds a bit, and then yeah, I don't know who we go after next really. But yeah, so you reckon this alliance is not going to really... I mean, Chaos Warriors is who I really want to ally with. So you reckon it's not Gelt and Chaos Warriors is not going to really work together?
Thaumansi Anunku. Makazia Thaumansi. Dak Droth Got. Ardugaltok. Asumor Angas Lock. Dibnin Makas. Drarth Jarik. Or as Udios.
Yeah, no, you can't really get anywhere.
Akuru. Utan Betas.
So we could travel through this way. It's going to take a long time though. Unless you got to admit these Chaos Dwarfs have a cooler Slayer. Cooler Slayers than the Dwarf Slayers.
Hashut binda drash khazad. Habgru watsardu. Habgru.
Oh, we've got artillery. Artillery building here.
Hashut zibardu. He's on Wolfram. Dumlet Zishorim.
Oh, the fight,
Takals Matagulon.
yeah, these dudes. The Infernal Iron Sworn and the Iron Sworn. The Infernal Guard, yeah. Coming in geared to the hills, yeah. And they're like fused into their armor and stuff. More like Ironbreakers than Slayers, yeah. But it's also like the Dwarf Slayers, like they just go and die in battle to redeem themselves or whatever, to like expunge their shame, and then it's over. But for the Infernal Ironsworn, they just get fused in, they get like fucking iron armor melted onto their flesh, and then they get to just live inside this steel fucking sarcophagus, basically, or whatever, you know, and then they just have to endure it until their penance is paid. I feel like it seems worse.
Subjugatas. Sabarartun.
I want to get, I don't know if you really want, do you need this? Because like eventually you get the technology that gives us the magic per turn, right? Are we actually currently researching that? I don't know if there's something else maybe we should get first. I'd like to get up here because this is like the proper stuff. Oh, fuck, that's pretty good. I might take a moment out to get the plus movement. Isn't the next top level also give a bonus? But oh, you mean the seats? Yeah. If you want to pay for these 300 ones, then yeah, you get to them all sorts of well. No, not that one. You're gonna use +3. Oh, it's +3 capacity. Still good though. Oh, is Gorbad dead?
Ready for...
You picked the wrong time to talk.
Quick.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking hate their guts. Yeah, see, everyone can be friends with each other except for Gelt. So we're gonna have to betray Gelt, I guess. So we're gonna not give any more gifts to Gelt. Try not to let Gelt meet Queek at all. And yeah.
Hapru! Ardugaltak!
Do we want to pump out some artillery over here?
Bromadrazul!
Maybe.
Khasudzibartu!
Shit, it's gonna take 2 turns, so fuck it.
Takuasta Elgramus! Dormitage! Gorndok, Aksuardugal, Dagon Bezeki. Sumazano.
All right, let's get one of them, one of those. Oh, actually, one of those babies. I haven't had a Death Shrieker yet. I don't know if I like the Death Shriekers as much as the magma cannons, but you know, it's good to get a bit of variety in there. All right. This trick is useful for siege battles. Yeah, good call. Alright, let's go money, money, influence, influence, influence. And then let's go. Alright, something like that. Looks pretty good.
Drumskarl barracks.
You have the blue RR cannons yet? Yeah, we do, yeah. I used them, but then I disbanded them again to save money. So we'll get them back in again next time we need them.
Welcome to my private study. Wine of palest gold will wet our...
Alright, we've got 9 turns till we can break the alliance. Alright, this guy's got to go up and I'll send the solo lord up first. Do a bit of scouting.
Karas Arsarak Suru Garas Sardu da Elgram. Make your offer, but do it.
He's still ranked 26.
Abgrua Sardu Achrek Afula Dokot Utdak Gondok Zishorim.
Alright. See what happens there. So yeah, it's a long way to go up to the north. Oh, how long ago did I peace out with, what's his name? Shit. Where the fuck did this army come from? I didn't even know this army was there. I was like casually just leaving everybody in force march, no stress. Well, I don't know if we can do it again. These dwarf warriors have had a bit of a flogging already. But might have to be the last. That might have to be the end of the stream. I reckon. Might have to leave it there so we can have the cliffhanger ending. Oh no! Is this the end of Rome? I don't know. I might. I don't know if I. Yeah. I mean, I could fight it, I suppose, but I feel like we're gonna lose, and I don't want to end. I don't want to end on. I'd rather end on a cliffhanger ending than end on a crushing defeat. Try at least, yeah. Maybe we'll try it tomorrow. I don't know. I'll see how we go. I was thinking about maybe playing some Oblivion or maybe some Bannerlord. Had some many defeats. Yeah, we didn't actually really have many defeats, but we've had some setbacks where we had to retreat and stuff. Wait a second. I just gotta get a toilet back in a sec. This poor gold chevrons. I know. Like, I reckon we'll probably win, but... Yeah, I reckon we'll probably win, but, I don't think all these dwarf warriors are gonna live. Oh, dear. No more Fireglaive or Castellan? Oh, no, Castellan will probably survive. The Fireglaves probably survive. Hmm. Nasty map. We've got some artillery. Yeah, it's a nasty fight. It's a nasty fight. There's no getting around it. That one's a bad one. Well, I might have to see how many views we get on this game. We might not. This campaign might be losing interest. People might be losing interest in this campaign. Might not be able to continue this on for another episode because of lack of support. But no, we'll see how we go. Yeah, well, I think we'll take this one on tomorrow. I'm not sure what I want to play now. But definitely, I think I need to have a rest from Chaos Dwarf. It's been pretty intense. It's been a pretty intense 9 hours of straight Roman dwarfs. Oblivion, brother, Oblivion. Yeah, maybe Oblivion. I don't know. All right, maybe I'll do a quick poll, and I'll get another drink and stuff. And yeah, sorry for those of you who wanted to see more. No worries, Don. See you, buddy. Yeah, sorry for those of you who just want to see more Total War, but yeah, I feel like 9 hours of Total War is probably like enough for me today. Maybe I could probably go for another 4 or 5 hours, but I need to play something a bit more chill. I'd say either Oblivion or Bannerlord. I'd love to watch Oblivion, but on a reasonable difficulty so you don't need to cheese or use summons. Ah, well, I guess you'll be watching a different streamer then, Farm Maggot. Sorry, buddy. That's not really my thing. Alright. Yeah, that's not really my thing, Farmer Maggot. Like, I'm always gonna cheese in Oblivion, you know what I mean? Like, even if I was playing on easy, I'd still be cheesing. You know, I'd still be like using fucking crazy magic and using fucking potions and all that shit to just blow, you know, make it super, you know, overpowered. It's just that if you don't, yeah, you have to play on the hardest difficulty, otherwise there's no point. You know. Feel as the balance is really poor for Oblivion. Yeah, I'm trying to yeah, I want to figure out my poisons so that I can actually make my sword work properly. And yeah, I'm starting to build up my fire magic as well, so we can start like blasting shit with spells and stuff. My spells aren't really doing that much damage at the moment, but yeah. The summon, I've been using this, like at first we were not really using this summon that much. Well, at first we weren't really doing much combat, and then we were doing some combat, and we were using the summon quite a bit. And then yeah, now we're sort of tough. Our guys like pretty tanky and pretty tough. So I mean, I still get wrecked. I still get wrecked pretty fast, but I don't get killed instantly, you know. So I feel like it's starting to be a bit more like, you know, I don't have to pull out the summon like all the time, you know. Yeah. Do you have any videos in the pipeline? Nah, not really. Sorry, Riz. I mean, I've got like fucking shitloads of videos that are not unfinished, but like, no, none of them are like close to being completed or anything. Yeah, why do you ask? Bannerlord Norse campaign, axes only, no bow and no throne. If I was gonna play Bannerlord, I'd probably play Old World. I mean, probably play Old World mod. I don't know if there's any I don't know, because Bannerlord's probably more popular, but I feel like we've neglected the Bannerlord. We should hit the Bannerlord at some point. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I could start Oblivion again, but I feel like that'd be just the same shit that we've been doing. We've done 3 times already, you know, like, yeah, I feel like it's better to continue on with Oblivion from where we are. Yeah. Anyway, bear with me a second. I'm just gonna go and grab a snack and a drink and stuff, and then we can play a bit of Oblivion. Yeah, I mean, I feel I don't mind playing Oblivion, but I kind of thought maybe we should do something different today. But it seems like, you know, out of the 9 people that have voted on YouTube, 6 of those 9 want to see Oblivion. I guess I could do it on Twitch as well, although Twitch people don't really vote in polls. All right, polls up on Twitch for you Twitch people want to vote for next stream. Ultimately, I want you to play what you want to play the most. I kind of want to play Bannerlord just because, but you know, apparently 62% of people want me to play Oblivion, so I don't want to. It's got to be a balance, you know what I mean? It's like you want to play what you want to play, but then you also, you know, it's also for you guys to be entertained as well. And if I don't care what you guys think at all, and I just play whatever I want to play, just regardless of what you guys want, then, you know, what's the point of streaming? I might as well just play offline, play for, I'm gonna just play for myself. So it's kind of a bit of a combo, you know, a bit of both. Go with Bannerlord. Yeah, I don't know, but if it was going to be Bannerlord, then what would we do with Bannerlord? I wouldn't mind playing vanilla, but I feel like people don't really like vanilla campaigns that much. Like people want like old world campaigns more than vanilla campaigns. I feel like there's something different we could do with old realms that we haven't really done before though, like somehow, but well, we're still going with the Sisters of the Gun campaign. We're just about to get into the kind of army level stuff of the Sisters of the Gun campaign, which is kind of cool. Man, it's next month. It's only next month that the DLC comes out. Vanilla Bandits only run. Loot towns and run from lords. Does it yeah, that sounds cool. Let's do that. Vanilla Bandit only run. Only bad personality companions. Roguery. All right, maybe. I'm thinking, all right, you guys, you can put more suggestions up if you want. I'm just going to go get a drink and then I'll come back and decide what to do. One sec. dudes. Roaming mercenary company, only banner knights serve Landia, stay as mercenary clan. Companions and knights or Azgorh roaming cavalry company, only Vanguard, Faris, Merc for Inquid. I haven't tried the bandit only run before. Have you guys done bandit only run before? Yeah, I was because I haven't never done that before because yeah. Is it fun? Very challenging. I haven't done it. Yeah, it sounds cool. You do like Forbury. I tried only bandit, but it's hard. I think it's hard to get leadership. Hard to get leadership. Well, not saying we're definitely gonna do Bannerlord, but I am kind of feeling the bandit only vanilla playthrough styles. Although I'm guessing most people probably wouldn't be into that into it. But yeah, I feel like bandit only kind of be fun. So what's the rules of bandit only anyway? This means that you can't recruit any troops other than bandits and companions. No, I don't really try many mods to make it. That's one way you can just have like infinite number of companions, yeah. Oh, that's where you can make your own troops types up, yeah. So I'm just kind of having my lunch while we're figuring this out. Design your own troop trees, yeah. I really liked how in Prophecy of Pendor, how you could make your own knighthood order and you could design their gear and everything. That's pretty cool. Sorry, I'm just
For 500.
I feel like it would I'm eating roast pork, yeah. I'm eating the crackling from the roast pork. Yeah. Yeah, well it's not really crackling, it's just fat, really. It's uncrackled fat. It's partially crackled. I feel like I feel like I want to use sturgeon troops. I want to use sturgeon bandits mainly. But Britannians have the best bonus. Sea Raiders, yeah. So like sturgeon background with Sea Raiders gives you the best role plays, but I feel like Britannian background with Sea Raiders is like the actual best. What else is good for bandits? No speed penalty in desert. It's alright if you're going to be a desert bandit. Yeah, none of these bonuses are any use to us. Oh, renown from battles I guess is okay. So how does this bandit only thing work? Is it just like you can only recruit bandits? Is that it? So I can still be a lord, I can still have a castle, I can still serve lords and shit, but I can just only recruit bandit troops. Is that the gist of it? Or is there any other restrictions? Yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out what it, like, depending on what the rules are going to be, I need to kind of figure out. Well, yeah, I guess I want you guys to suggest some rules for me. This will be a sturgeon outlaw. Yeah, Forbury, I think, gives you your own bandit camp. Howdy. I'm just trying to think if there's any other restrictions apart from just only using bandit troops. I was probably going to go iron price as well. So we can't buy things. Make him short and mean. Yeah, let me just make a thumbnail here. You can make a thumbnail first and then figure it out later. Yeah, I was gonna go maybe go some sort of iron price, like we can't buy, maybe we can't buy things, or maybe just we can't buy weapons and armor. Iron price, yeah, maybe like yeah, because I'm a bandit. Because I'm a bandit with poor reputation. No legitimate merchants will sell me weapons or armor because it would be like illegal to sell weapons and armor to anyone who's not, you know, in the service of the king or whatever. Or how about we make it? How about we make it can only recruit captives? So you can, so we can get better troops, but we have to convert them from bandits into better troops. Or would that make it too easy? So that way, if we unlock the ability to... So, yeah, so we can only... So we make it, you can only recruit captives. Or... Yeah, can only recruit bandits. Yeah, that's the... Yeah, just make it can only recruit bandits. They can recruit bandits, but if we upgrade eventually, yeah, if we upgrade eventually, we'll be able to get better troops and stuff. Yeah. $75% of people on Twitch voted for Bannerlord. Only 36% on YouTube voted for Bannerlord. But, excuse me, sorry, I'm still eating. but yeah, I feel like, you know, we have played Oblivion every day, well, almost every day recently, so yeah, I feel like, would you allow conversion through promotion to regular troops? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, Kaneko. So if we can upgrade, if we can get our leadership upgraded enough, then we'll eventually be able to get normal troops by conversion, yeah. We won't be able to, it'll take a long time, I think, before we'll be able to get that, right? So it'll feel like we kind of worked our way up for it. Worked our way up to it. I'm still eating my sandwich. This is a link to the new stream. So if anyone wants to watch if anyone wants to watch some Bannerlord, pop on over to there. I'll be starting it in just a minute. I just turn off the webcam for a minute while I'm eating. Alright, see you over there in a sec. Alright, welcome to our new Bannerlord campaign. Playing Bandit only this time around. So we'll probably still have to like fine tune